I think it is time you knew. Hamburgers. Yes. I became obsessed with them. I wanted exposure to them. I was seduced by the beef. And that is not all. I copulate with them often back home. It is terrible. Unforgivable. And yet, it is what I have done. First, I thrust into the bun, making them swell to abnormal size. Then, I'd squirm inside. But this was not enough. Yes. Second, I penetrate deeper into and between the lettuce and copulate then and there, continuously over an extended time, until I achieve the orgasm, releasing the sperm inside them, like baker's yeast. Yes, it would slip into the surrounding regions, mixing in with saliva. Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing? What a beautiful burger. But, in truth, there is a more effective method. Multiple males can copulate with a hamburger. It sounds as though you have already tried. Would you care to join me?
I think I'll pass. But thanks. This has been helpful.
Alright, we're back. Interesting burger tape there. Cute Ugly, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome aboard. New sub, tier 1 sub with that. Nice. So, let's see. I listened to 3Dog talk about mind clearing. But, yeah. I know he was talking shit, obviously being delirious from playing this game for 11 hours. But, you know, the actual fucking mind clearing missions in Peace Walker, of course, they're more detailed than this. Even though there's only 2 of them, which is probably the correct amount. Yeah, 3Dog was talking shit, but the Peace Walker mind clearing missions have more detail, of course. For one thing, when you start a mind clearing mission, Peace Walker, the entire area is under caution. So you get the caution music, you can't use the radar to find the mines. So there's a little bit of sound as well as gameplay design there. And secondly, if you trigger a mine in any way in Peace Walker's mine clearing missions, it's a game over, because the whole point is to do it safely. Meanwhile, in this game you can face tank mine clearing with your face and then regenerate. And then mine clearing in Peace Walker has calls to it about finding the mines, and maybe even a tape. I'm not sure if there's a tape, but there's calls to it during the actual mission. So of course it's more detailed than this. But what people don't understand is that after mine clearing 2, they weren't really sure what to do. Actually, Kojima's original idea was that for mine clearing 3, you would place your own mines. You wouldn't be able to decide where to place the mines, and then find the strength to disable them. But people weren't really ready for that, and so in the end, Kojima had to place the mines for you in mine clearing 3. But after mine clearing 2, Kojima was trying to pass on the mines to the fans and the development team so that they could put down the mines. But yeah, people weren't ready for that, so mine clearing 3, you still had Kojima place down the mines for you. And then mine clearing 4, you know, Kojima placed the mines against himself even. So really makes you think. Anyway, what fucking bullshit is going on here? I already checked the tapes. Oh, recycle missions, my favorite. Are we at that part of the game where there's just fucking nothing going on and we're just waiting for completions? Or things to show up? I think so. Alright, let's go get this loser. Ugh. Is there a clip of Quiet getting tanked in the face? Probably, but we can just always do it again, you know? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even check what the last main mission we did was. Now we have to get these mother base soldiers, and we still have to do some other missions on top of that for shit to happen. What are we waiting for? The Huey trial, or I can't fucking look at the mission list here. Or no, Shining Lights. Dog do Shining Lights? Please tell me Shining Lights is done. I don't want to do Shining Lights. It pisses me off to no end. Fuck, probably not, huh? Ah, fuck. Fuck!
Be careful down there, boss.
We will have to do Shining Lights and also be forced to do something against my will. Security settings. Who gives a shit about security settings? No, no, no. Thank you. Oh, fuck, I had to do Shining Lights? God damn it. We're not playing Peace Walkers, I don't have to say I really, really like. I'll show you what I like, what I really, really like. When this game ends. Dino's AFK with the 10 mods, thank you. Oh yeah, all the amazing gun details of this game, you know? Not having a functional selector, open bolt guns firing from a closed bolt, non-existing calibers, non-existing models. Very good. Wait, that box is in there. What the fuck? That tackled D-Horse? Sure, why not? Okay.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago.
Sure.
Bring him home, boss.
The two guys who work on the physics in this game, you know, one was in the toilet, and the other one, I don't know, was busy.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Has Dog been giving photos to Paz? Or do we have to start the whole thing? Let's find out. Are you fucking serious? You're forcing me to do something again? Every fucking time I open the menu. Fuck off. No, no, go away. I don't care. Holy shit. Let's go to Big Medic's favorite platform. The medical platform. No, I slept like shit. I'm glad we're just gonna finish this. I should... Oh, God. I should really get it over with. Because I'm sure Dog has had enough, too. It was like practically begging me to save him from this. Did I eat good shit? I ate fucking teriyaki noodles, microwave instant noodles, you know. Very high class. That shit tastes good though. If it wasn't for the sodium in it, I would live off of it. It's cheap and it's good. But it will fucking kill you. Yeah, because I woke up, so Dog's text on Discord woke me up. And I'm like, oh shit, give me 10 minutes. And I scramble, you go, like, get up, wash my face, start the microwave. I was doing all that. And then got ready. So I just woke up, I slept like shit, barely ate. But we're finishing this. I fucking love sandwiches. Steak sandwiches? Yeah. Maybe not the frozen ones. Oh, okay, so Dog only gave Paz one picture. I would only realistically be able to get like the shitty frozen ones for marathons. Yeah. I need some rations. I did try MREs for a while. I have a thing for pre-packaged food. I don't know what it is. It's like the convenience of it, the presentation of it. I love it. Like airplane food, MREs. I fucking love that shit.
Music has no borders. The professor taught me that. Where's Professor Galvez anyway? I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
Can't blame her. My head would hurt too. In fact, Big Medic is tripping balls right now, hallucinating the toilet here. Imagine Big Medic tried to use the toilet, he's hallucinating. Other base staff would just find random turds on the floor. Why don't we have the cigar? What did Three Dog do? Holy shit, again! Fuck you! No, I don't... I want to use my goddamn fucking laggy single player menu. Fuck off! So, I wanted to check what the fuck did Three Dog do with a cigar. Okay. We have wormwood. Why did he get rid of it? Damn it, now I can't do the thing. Oh well. Guess we can order a cigar drop. But we should really just put it in the menu because it glitches anyway. Okay. Every time we meet Paz, everybody disappears from the medical platform. Maybe Big Medic is hallucinating the whole fucking platform. Who knows? Yeah, Phantom Cigar, get in here. So, this is a problem. We had... Okay, the prompt to get in the box and to start, you can call it, target practice. You know, Diamond Dogs, they're too poor to have an actual indoor shooting range like MSF. They had to put fucking targets all over the base for no reason. And then if you look at the beginning of this game, the very first thing you see in the intro is all the weapons in the bathroom. Diamond Dogs too poor to afford an armory, so they have to keep weapons in the bathroom. Yeah, imagine having an armory, a shooting range, a kill house. You know how you know that something's wrong with this game? Peace Walker, a game where you cannot explore Mother Base, has 2 indoor locations of Mother Base that you can go to. This game where you can explore Mother Base also has 2 indoor locations, and one of them is a hallucination, and the other one is Battle Gear that's not implemented. So when a game where you can explore Mother Base has less indoor than a game where you cannot explore Mother Base, something is fucked. Oh, look at this.
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy destroy it, that will punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yeah, fuck our air defenses, Kaz. Tell me to destroy my own base, why not? Good attention to detail there. And you know what I realized recently? Not only they took the call from Ground Zeroes, obviously, with Kaz sounding, happy and telling you to destroy your own anti-air guns. But going back to Ground Zeroes, if you look at the AA guns and do all the calls about it, there's like another 3 or 4 calls that they could have picked that are more neutral, that they could have, in that case, you would have just had the different tone of voice be the problem. But they could have picked a number of other AA gun calls from Ground Zeroes that are more neutral and don't fucking tell you to destroy your own base, But instead, of course, they had no fucking clue what they were doing with the context of the story and the characters. So you have Happy Kaz telling you to destroy your own base. Why not? Oh shit, it's Knight. Did Knight not know about this? Man, Knight, you need to, let me give you a brief overview of all the bullshit in this game. Because it's therapeutic for me. It's the only way I can endure this game is by showing everybody the fucking disaster that it is on a technical and also, story level and technical level. And so once you know that, you can show people and, it's how you cope. It's like therapeutic. Because I'm pretty sure Knight already knows that this game is shit and can't stand it. But maybe if he knew what I know, he would be able to show it. Because it's genuinely exciting to show people all these little nonsensical things in it. Alright. So, nothing happened. And I got the cigar, but I didn't smoke it. I just realized. Whatever. Guess we'll keep getting these guys. Let me bring my 45 caliber revolver to this. See this beautiful revolver? Kind of looks like an automatic, doesn't it? But the description says it's a revolver, so what do I know? It's probably a revolver. All right, let's bring a beautiful 45 caliber revolver. Where's the revolving part? Well, you have to go into the menu and keep doing this. So now it's revolving, but you can't stop. No, it's not a high power. It's based... Okay, so all the fucking guns are not real models or real names, but they do have accents of design from a combination of different guns. So yeah, you can definitely see that it looks a little bit like a high power, but it's not supposed to be a high power purely. They never based it off of one gun exactly and only. So, nope, fuck that. What are we doing? Let's go to the hot LZ. Oh, let's press square. Can you zoom in with square? Did your zone tell you one thing? I don't know. Was it not in the fucking menu? But yeah, there's definitely a certain amount of high power design built into it, but that's not it. My revolver. Look at it. That's the cylinder. We just changed the cylinder. Yep. 45 caliber revolver. Fuck off. Let's hope that Wagner doesn't come back from the dead to sue us. Fuck off. They haven't alerted yet, by the way. This is not an alert. They're just casually shooting the helicopter, but they haven't seen me. Now they saw me. Now it's an alert. And of course, every time you enter a hostile LZ, Pequod has to take the most stupidly slow, scenic route you can think of before he actually fucking lands, just to expose you to more danger. If this was the exact same place, but without like enemies, he would just go there. No, he has to go in circles. Why not? But alright, infiltration successful. You good? You okay? This fucking game, dude. So not only he's never reloading, his finger isn't even in the trigger guard. Look at him. Just he died. And of course he had those amazing physics. Good job. No, really. Who made this game? Fuck. Yep, from MGS4's gun details to this. I had time for your bullshit.
That's the target.
We're all pretty much delirious at this point in the marathon and in the game, you know? So we might do or say things. What soundtrack of the year? What? Name one gameplay background area song called theme title. Name one. Name one song in the gameplay that you remember the title of or what it sounds like. Name one. Now, I pause the game because you can just go back to the ACC that way. It doesn't make any fucking sense to do anything else. Name one gameplay background music in this game that you remember. Alright, so... Oh, we do have... Wait, no. What the fuck is going on? We don't have shit. Okay, we just have repeated missions, We can even do these again, because of course there's unexplored content in them. You just literally need enough deployments for things to happen. But since we do have to get these guys, let's keep doing that. Have a quarter. Shisha 5. Shisha 5. Maybe that's the real award-winning OST. Yeah, of course, when I say name one song from this game, everybody's like, Sins of the Father, Sins of the Father. Or maybe Quiet's theme. Yeah, you know, like those things made for trailers and cutscenes, maybe, at best. Literally one song I even remember the title of for this game. But what kind of, like, background, gameplay, you know, area-based, alert-based, or whatever music is there? Generic ambience number, I don't know, 3569. Name one music that plays in the background in this game. And of course everybody's like, oh, but there's tapes. Yeah, so this game won OST of the year with licensed music. Okay. Two days is not enough for research. Look, where could this guy be? How about exactly dead in the fucking middle? You know, variety. Please just get up there. This game won OST of the year 2015. You know, in the same year that Bloodborne and Witcher 3 came out, this game that literally has no music, won OST of the year. So, yeah. Go look it up. Go look up the 2015 OST Game Awards or whatever. You will find Pain. Where is this guy? He should be around here somewhere. Probably has... Oh, there he is. Of course.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Do you hear this music in the background? This is music. This is the OST of the year.
Subject on board.
Alright.
Leave the rest to us.
Something finally is happening. Probably, oh yeah, the fucking shining lights. Bullshit. Ugh.
Boss, we have an emergency. There's been another outbreak of the vocal cord parasites on the base. Several men are dead. It started in the laboratory on the quarantine platform where the radiation leak occurred. I'd only just deployed the security team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
Natural kind of people is good, but it's not even in the fucking game, you know?
Here we go again. There's been another outbreak in the laboratory. The quarantine platform.
Hey!
To investigate and recover the
Holy shit,
survivors,
this
but
is
they
one of the
haven't
parts that's
returned.
infuriating.
There's nothing on the radio either. We got a backup team ready to go. Just give the order and
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on in there.
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
Please tell me 3 Dog picked up Friday I'm in Love. Because that's the theme for shooting people in the face in the quarantine platform. Okay, good. Monday, I don't give a fuck. Tuesday and Wednesday suck my ass. Thursday, I don't give a shit. It's Friday, suck my dick.
We took care of it. We need more information.
Yeah.
Find out what's going on, boss.
Sure.
Select the mission on your iDroid.
Boss, we have another outbreak of the vocal cord.
The vocal cord. Do we not have regular tapes about this? Oh, we have Paz's diary. We should listen to this. We can do it later.
Boss, we have another outbreak of the vocal cord parasite inside the quarantine platform's laboratory. Several men are dead. It began after we discovered that radiation leak in the facility's research block. I dispatched the security team to seal off the source and move the researchers to the containment block next to it. That's when they discovered the outbreak. I immediately sealed the laboratory and sent a MOP-3 rescue team, but they haven't returned and comms are dead. We have no idea why the parasite has showed up again. I thought we took care of it. I'd like to get any asymptomatic personnel out of there, but we can't tell who's infectious and who's not. We need more information, like how to tell the two apart. Find out what's going on, boss.
So, here's the beautiful central point of Chapter 2. Race. So you have all these filler / rehashed or rehashed filler missions, you know? And then you have all these important side ops that, yeah, that's ridiculous, important side ops. And then in between each important side op, you have a bucket of tapes each, right? So you have all this filler, but maybe build up, no, not even build up, but like filler. You're literally doing nothing. I mean, we were doing side ops. You can literally be scratching your balls doing mine clearing or Fultoning a random asshole in the desert. There's no build up whatsoever. And then suddenly, aha, shining lights. The theme of race is very relevant here. Now, what could the theme of race refer to? Because apparently, you know, highly trained professionals, researchers looked into this. Because I could not make heads or tails of it, but let's see. We're in Africa in the 80s. There's, you know, ethnic cleansing going on. There's also nuclear arms race going on. So what could the theme of race of Chapter 2 refer to, guys? Could it be, you know, all the different factions in Africa that are fighting each other for ethnic cleansing and, you know, racial, social structure? Or maybe the nuclear arms race in the FOB, nuclear disarmament, and, you know, all of that good stuff? Is that kind of race? Or is it, what else could it be? Nope, it's none of that. None of that potentially interesting race-related stuff, no. Because you might be wondering, what the fuck is the race theme in Chapter 2? Why is it called Chapter 2 Race? Well, there's absolutely no build-up to it, no, you know, nothing, except for the fact that Huey was an asshole. The race theme is that the parasites have adapted to survive by getting blasted with radiation. So, the race is the biological survival arms race of the parasites. So, yeah, and I wish I was kidding, but that's the thing. So it's a play on that biological arms survival race of the parasites. It's the parasites who are racing to survive. And of course, the only manifestation of that is the Shining Lights mission. So there's your race theme in chapter 2. Yep. Because, you know, the parasites are adapting, so that's a race. That's a race for survival and adaptation to survive. Like an arms race. So after you have all this fucking filler nonsense to it, you could maybe make the argument that, oh, okay, they needed more gameplay, they needed more fluff, they needed filler, right? But this is finally when we tackle the main story, the main theme of the chapter, the game at this point, right? So after you've given me all this fucking filler and rehashed nonsense, this is what you get as a main mission. Something that is, of course, on rails, no freedom, scripted, can't pick up the equipment, and you have to, you know, go through somewhere in the base that you've never been before, and kill people that you've never seen before or care about. And so after you spend all this fucking time and resources on filler, the reason that this game makes me furious, this Shining Lights mission makes me absolutely fucking livid, is that finally when you're doing something that's like the main story of the game, this is what you get. This is all you get. Fucking zombie flick, you know, with completely unrelated people and environments on rails, because of course they can't do it otherwise. The only parts of this game that were actually like written and done carefully where something happens are on rails, of course, you know. The hospital, Skullface, Jeep ride, and Shining Lights, and then the hospital again, of course. The only time that something ever happens significant around the player is, of course, on rails, because they can't do otherwise. Finally, let's pour all our resources into the main theme of the main mission of the chapter, and it's fucking zombies. So we go somewhere, and of course we can't pick anything, and it just has to start. And who the fuck are these people? This game doesn't even have those little quotes from Peace Walker when you look at each each soldier's little window with their stats and their skills and stuff, and then they have a little quote like they're talking to Big Boss as they meet you, and they say something about, you know, themselves, their family, their background, or like gameplay tips or Easter eggs, hints at features and Easter eggs. And those guys had personality, at least. And then now we're going to these labs that we've never seen before. Even though it's my own fucking base, you can't go there. It doesn't exist until it's too late.
Boss, let's go over the situation
And then
again.
have to kill these people with your generic fucking zombie flick camera and setting with that, you know, oh, I gotta kill my friends, they're infected, oh. Look at this. This is where they put the actual effort of making something happen in the story around the player, and this is what you get. It's absolutely infuriating. How about showing the Mother Base facilities working first? Maybe going there, talking to the characters, maybe doing some side objective for them, giving them, you know, names and dialogue and relationships with Big Medic, and seeing the labs be functional, up and running, and doing things, you know, before this. And then this shit happens, you come back and it might have some sort of meaning. I might give slightest shit. But this is literally the first time, like, new base, who this? Like, who the fuck are you? What the fuck is this facility?
Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Why this new outbreak?
Alright, new base, who this?
This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat,
As it's not over. There's a cherry on top. There's a final fuck you to all this, of course.
Two females can neither copulate nor lay
Two
eggs.
females can't copulate. Code Talker. Let me introduce you to
They should not be capable.
Oh, what the fuck? There's another helicopter. Wow.
Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is,
And someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around.
Oh,
for
God.
now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The
horse.
case to another alarming new development.
The
It's
phantom
now
pain of my
even
left
more
nut.
difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs
We'll see. We'll see.
propagate
I don't know.
outside.
Maybe dog got it high enough.
No external symptoms.
Thank you for a resub.
One who appears healthy.
Yeah, I saw it been donated $1,000.
Inside.
Probably why dog was so giddy and willing to voice Code Talker tapes.
I still can't waste the rescue team I sent in. We know how to proceed if we just knew how to ID the symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there.
No. The tranquilizer gun to carry the whole fucking game? You can't have it now.
Head for the quarantine tent.
The quarantine tent? Certainly you mean the quarantine facility. Because, of course, even in the main fucking mission of the game, chapter, they cannot get the fucking spelling right. So, we're having some frames problems right now. Come on, frames, come back. Now, let's see. Alright, I think it's back now. Kojima, Konami are listening in, me talking shit, and oof, the frames. Turn off the game, don't show this. Don't show our incompetence. So, of course, this being the main event of Chapter 2 where things happen, they could not spell quarantine correctly. Because, fuck you, what is attention to detail in this game? So, yep. Legend has it that they were trying to spell quarantine correctly with an E at the end, but the developers were typing quarantine, and then before they could hit the E, Konami broke down the door, ejected the disc, and released the game. The guy was trying to type, but didn't have time to type the E at the end. Kojima was holding the door as they were trying to break it down, and then unfortunately, before the guy could hit E on his keyboard, they broke down the door and moved everybody aside, ejected the disc, and released the game. They were trying to spell it correctly, you know, but welcome to the quarantine facilitino. There's some feet here. Oh, oops.
Boss, have you lost your mind?
Okay. Let's go.
Head for the quarantine tent.
This is important. This is the main event. New base, who dis? Imagine seeing all these facilities and the whole fucking mother base machine working, and actually having an excuse to be around there and talk to people and do side objectives and build relationships, and then maybe I could maybe give a shit about these people. Well.
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense. Think he means the parasite? No way to know. But right now, that's all we've got. Hopefully he can tell us something. We'll have to close the tent behind you, boss. Don't think the infection's airborne, but... Find the source of that transmission, boss. Find our man.
You never know.
My God. Yeah, he's proud of it. You know, put your name everywhere, Kojima. Finally, you got to make the zombie flick you always wanted to do with blood and messy floors. And, oh no, I gotta kill my comrades, they're infected. Yeah. This is epic, you know, Kojima writing
What
here.
is it?
That's what we needed. Nobody's ever done that before. You know?
Something sweet. I can smell it even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe fruit.
We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
Yeah. What a genius. Nobody could do... There's no way that Kojima wasn't just doing this to get his fucking foot in the door of Hollywood. Yeah? Just with Kiefer, Avi Arad, and whatever else. There's no way. There's no way. This is what the next big thing after MGS2, the next big Metal Gear game was gonna be. You know, the next big thing after MGS2, this is what it turns into. Generic fucking zombies flick.
Guess the
Okay.
parasites killed him. Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
God, nobody's ever thought about doing this before.
He's got a mask.
I don't give a shit.
We'll try to clean it up.
We already knew that we had to kill everybody, but... You know, Kojima says zombies don't belong in Metal Gear, and then they proceed to reuse these exact animations for Survive. You know? Animations made for Kojima's game apply to Metal Gear Survive. I wonder. We're gonna shoot everybody in the face as soon as we can, because this is stupid.
I have analyzed part of the data that was faxed out. It appears even though it was really small, it became symptomatic. This must be some kind of mutation.
Hold on, something's going on here. Let's listen. How much ammo do they have? Ah, shit, as soon as you get close, they get hit. These two guys were just trading shots at close range, you know? With infinite magazines. I mean, you already saw that when they're down like that, they don't reload, so... Soon. I guess it's not time yet. Alright, first we gotta get all the way up before the game lets me kill him without a game over. Nah, you can get the Longhorn. It's spacing your kills and nukes that you develop. There's 3 stages to the horn in this game. Man, good thing we decided not to take the tranquilizer gun that we had for literally the whole game, you know? Good thing they forced you not to take it. Gotta be dramatic, you know?
Boss,
What the hell happened?
at least you're okay.
What's going on?
I win. I'm no snail.
Damn it.
God, this is so fucking infuriating. Of course, they made these scenes look cool in the trailer and get you to think, you know?
Seems like he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic. But what was he trying to say?
The scene where Big Medic shoots all his men here. You see that in the trailers, and you think, oh my god, what's going on in Mother Base, you know? Hostile takeover, a betrayal, you know, maybe, that Kaz and Big Boss go their different ways, you know? Yes, of course. Could be literally anything more interesting than fucking zombies. Some sort of power struggle in Mother Base, different factions, betrayal, spies, literally fucking anything else. But no. Zombies. Ugh. I like how he tries to shoot him in the leg here, you know, non-lethally. Not like you were carrying a fucking tranquilizer the whole game, but now the game doesn't let you do that. Literally fucking anything else. I can sit down in a restaurant and write a better story of a napkin. But no, this zombies trying to save the world. I'm such a bad guy, I'm such a demon, stopping the infection, you know? Now that he should shoot them, he doesn't. He lets them burn. If he was such a great guy, it felt bad. You know, you should fucking shoot them while they're burning. But no. Oh no, the guy that I never talked to and never did anything. In a new part of the base that I'd never seen before. I really feel bad. Yep, especially after the soldiers and the tapes and the Mother Base. In Peace Walker, you know? This totally relates to that. Hold on. Yes, yes. Let's go.
That's it. That's good. You still have those goggles. If you see
yeah, that's totally useful.
That means they are infected. And all you can do is give them a quick death. Use those goggles to see who's infected. If they're infected, they have to die.
Don't worry, it'll be over soon. Wait, he just completely froze after he completed his animation. What the fuck? He just completely froze. You okay? Oh, I can't kick, of course. What the shit? Sure, why not? I'll take it. He's got it. Let me fix that. I don't know who gave you a radio for this. 360, no scope. You gonna do something about it? Oh yeah, look at it. You gonna reload? Let's touch tips. No homo. What are we doing?
Is that where the group came from? Do you think they locked themselves in there?
Oh, now he has ammo again.
Then has the
Wait.
The parasite took over.
Holy shit. How does that reload work? No, you don't have shit in this mission. You don't have supply drops. You don't have kicking. You don't have the camera. You don't have shit. Wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? How can you have 9 rounds in a 7+1? Even if you top off. God damn it. Why is it 9? Okay. Let's try that again. Why do they have 9 rounds? Now he has a regular mag, I'm pretty sure. Seriously, all they had to do was do 8 and it would have made maybe sense. But even then, he reloads somehow. You know what? After the 9th round, it doesn't even lock open, so he probably has another one in there. But so he runs out somehow until he puts his gun down. And then it comes back. Look. I don't know. I just know that this game's a mess. Later. Oh god. It's into the medic. .316 was scope this guy.
You're insane, Snake. He was one of your men.
Thank you. I don't want to be in this game anymore. Oh, who's there? Look at this guy grabbing his crotch. There already flies around here. What the fuck? Did he keep grunting here? Who gave Huey a radio? Oh shit, here's the biggest offender of this mission. Not only this is offensive to human intelligence, it's offensive to Peace Walker. Because they're now pretending to be in a better game with better music that actually has memorable moments and things you can relate to with the soldiers. Where the soldiers actually have personality. So, get the fuck out of here, we must rescue the real victim. The Peace Walker tape. Stop pretending that you're in Peace Walker. You're not. Why the fuck do we get reflex for it? Oh well. Get the fuck out of here. You're not in Peace Walker.
Hang on, boss. Is he wearing a mask? He might not be infected. Examine him with those goggles.
I'm going to examine him with my handgun instead, okay?
Check to see if
Examined.
use those goggles you picked up.
Yep. Examined him. He has a severe case of lead poisoning to the head. Of fast delivery lead poisoning. Of course, you don't even have to use the fucking goggles they give you, because everybody's infected. Let's leave. Oh my god, I feel so bad now. killing these people that I've never seen or talked to before that did nothing in a new place that I've never seen before or been to. Also the pixels, blood, pixelized blood. God, it's pretty bad. Wow, such a demon. Stopping the infection, you know? Remember the walk in the trailer where it would change between all the different big boss models? Where we actually thought it had some sort of significance to it? Yep. Of course. Let's make the game look better in the trailers so that people can be disappointed. And Kojima always does that, but at least, even though the trailers are literally always made to trick you, ever since MGS1, at least when the game comes out, yeah, it's different, but it's still something interesting. But no, zombies. After all we've been through together. Yeah, all the mine clearing missions that, I don't know. Oh yeah, you don't even lose anybody as a result. We forgot to look at the total staff amount before the mission, and then after, and it's the same. Or same thing with the Intel team members that get captured. Oh god. Maybe we do lose. I would imagine that this mission actually lets you lose, makes you lose staff, right? Maybe? Fuck. Too late to check now, but maybe if you open up a VOD, I went through the menu somewhere and you can see the total staff. I don't know. So, when it's not filler, this is what you get. Amazing. So even if they didn't make 95% of the game filler, we would just get this parasite zombie bullshit.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
Because Kojima wanted to make his little zombie flick with his little Hollywood actor. Just to say that he did it. And then, of course, 10 out of 10 IGN. Good graphics, big names, big money, big production value. Doesn't matter. Automatic 10 out of 10 IGN. Everybody circle jerking about it. Because it's the next greatest thing in the industry, No journalist would dare talk ill of this game. Not that they played more than 30 minutes of it.
He's right. I killed him with my own hands.
They were on your side. I'm on your side. And you turned them all to ashes.
They wanted you to shoot. It was that or be burned alive.
Lots of improvements. Lots of improvements over Peace Walker. What? Name one improvement over Peace Walker. That's not the graphics, obviously. Name one in the mission structure, music, sound design, base development. Name one improvement over Peace Walker in the weapons, usage level, development details. The analyzer. Well, let's move on.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
Holy shit. The music is better? What music? Name one OST background music while you're playing this game in the level. Sorry, no, the analyzer, which we don't even develop at all, because it has no use. The entirety of the base development and character recruiting is fucking useless in this game. Okay, you little shit. The analyzer is completely fucking useless in this game because developing your base and looking at people's stats is completely fucking useless. Meanwhile, Peace Walker literally has missions that you cannot complete if you don't have good weapons and good teams. In this game, it's completely fucking useless. I don't even have the analyzer. Because it does nothing to develop the base, or if you're one of those poor bastards who goes out in the field and looks at every single soldier's stats and decides who'd Fulton and puts everybody to sleep, walks up to them and then Fultons them, and then you approach every outpost like that, you poor bastard. The game was specifically trying to waste your fucking time. And you fell for it. Alright. Put some Doritos on my face. I would rather play this game because the analyzer is better. Also, by the way, the analyzer in Grade 5 and Peace Walker is also part of your menu, your main set. You don't need to carry it around, so you don't even know shit. We really need to stop because it's so easy to Do you want me to name the things that are better in Peace Walker? We could be here all day. Tell me you didn't play Peace Walker enough without telling me you didn't play Peace Walker enough. Seriously, the analyzer. The analyzer. Sorry guys. No more Peace Walker streams because the analyzer is better in this game.
You're all diamonds.
We'll make diamonds from their asses.
We're not burying them at sea.
Oh man.
What then?
Don't go there. Just save yourself the trouble. Don't fight me over Peace Walker features. Just don't.
Take them into battle with us.
We better end this now, forcefully.
Brothers in arms, even in death.
Diamond dogs.
You completed Peace Walker? Alright. What's the last conversation in Peace Walker about? The very last tape that you unlock. What is it about? Who is it? Talking to who? Quick Google. You can't really Google it though, because if you word it that way, like I asked, you'll probably find something else. What's the last tape in Peace Walker about? Oh, he's been trolling for hours? Alright, next time he talks.
All I could do.
Peace Walker is about developing MSF. Seriously, does anybody know who are the two characters at the end of Peace Walker's story content that you can listen to talking to it on tape? Okay, so this guy's been trolling since like 3Dog was around. How is he still here? Just to suffer? Here, go suffer a little bit more. See you in 24 hours.
Obsess over revenge. Doubting my comrades along the way.
Alright.
But even after all we've accomplished, the phantom pain never let up.
Oh, fuck, man.
If anything, it just got worse. But you understood that.
The analyzer.
From the moment you opened your eyes in the hospital, you knew it wouldn't go away. That you've been fighting the pain and confronting your phantoms the whole time.
Oh my god.
Knowing full well the
Oh, this is so fucking fun. Look, here's your... Where even is it?
It's an honor and a privilege, Big Boss.
Your analyzer function that I never even develop in this game. In fact, if you develop this, it makes the game more annoying. Because every time you look at somebody, you will hear the fucking sound effect, you know, dick. It ends up in dick or something like that. Dick. Every time you look at somebody, it makes your fucking first-person view make extra noise that is annoying as fuck. There is no reason whatsoever to even develop the analyzer function in this game. Dick. Every time you look at something. Dick. Yeah. Meanwhile, in Peace Walker, you really want the analyzer level 5 because, like I said, you don't need to equip it, and you can go to your menu and it tells you the main purpose of the analyzer. It tells you how many enemies are in vehicles so that you can bring enough Fultons and you don't try to do missions that you cannot S-rank without enough Fultons. And development-wise in Peace Walker in general, there are missions that you literally cannot mathematically complete if your base and your weapons aren't developed enough. Instead, in this game, you don't need to develop shit. The only reason to develop things in this game is to show how glitched they are. Seriously, that's the only reason I develop things in this game, to show how messed up they are. Well, Martian Dude with the gift of sub to Sinister Shadow. Nice. Nice to see both of you guys. This is really dangerous time at the end of the marathon with phantom pain, you know, no sleep, and extreme frustration and rage from playing this game. This is when, like, shit really flies off the wall in the chat and possibly, you know, with streamers. Yeah, I developed the 45 caliber revolver. It's somewhere here. Okay, we'll look at it in the menu. Oh, we had the water pistol. Perfect. Oh, there it is. 45 caliber revolver. It's actually equipped. So now that happened, I guess we have tapes. If you want to start shit in the chat or with the streamers or whatever, the end of the marathon or the end of Phantom Pain, where we're sleep deprived and frustrated as fuck, is probably the best, you know? And right now, the guy who got banned is probably thinking, ha ha, I was merely pretending to be stupid. I troll you. But, you know, it still serves as good information for people who might not know what I'm talking about, like the analyzers in Peace Walker and this game, and a million other features that are better in Peace Walker, of course. Anyway, let's where the fuck is it? It was a tape we had to, oh, this one. Okay, let's do the tapes.
12 hours after exposure to the blood of a symptomatic colleague, I found myself making my way up the stairs to this room. And I am not alone. Everyone who's infected, we've all come up here wanting to get outside. I know full well I mustn't leave, given the possibility I'm infected. Yet, I can't contain this urge I feel inside me, like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink. Every step I took up those stairs filled me with this sense of bliss. I still have all my wits about me, It took no time at all to rewire the electronic lock and open the emergency exit. Then, just as I was about to set foot outside, I finally realized what was going on. This desire for freedom is not my own, but that of the vocal cord parasites inside me. They want the ravens to feed on us, pecking us to death, attracted by these sweet secretions. They have mutated to facilitate this. The sweet smell is powerful enough to attract even a species with such a weak nose. So, before the parasites take complete control, I must. Most of the staff in here are already infected. At least, everyone I've looked at is. Infection with this parasite causes a high fever in the pharynx. I have modified a pair of night vision goggles to react only to this temperature range. With these goggles,
The Three Dog
you
impression.
can identify who is infected. Other infected will, like me, feel compelled to make it outside. If the ravens get their meal, they'll head for land next. That cannot be allowed to happen.
Is that what Three Dog sounds like when he tries to read Code Talker lines? God, I gotta go back and listen to that. That sounds amazing. Did he do the big ass long Code Talker tapes? You know, the genesis of the parasites? These tapes? All of these? Did he do all of these? Holy shit. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years. look at these fucking titles of these tapes. They're like movie titles. Like Parasites 1, Ethnic Cleansing. The spin-off, Parasites Gave Us Language. Parasites 2, Genesis. Parasites 3, Revival. Parasites 4, The Final Form of the Parasites. Oh my god. They're fucking Parasite movie titles. The revival of the vocal cord parasites. The vocal cord parasites. Oh god.
The whole idea of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting our men in the laboratory laid their eggs straight away. The larvae were eating their lung tissue almost immediately. What kind of mutation was it?
Those who were infected and cured still carried the vocal cord parasites in their throats. They were still there, but the males had been rendered female by the Volbachia, and copulation could not occur. So we thought, but it is the Volbachia that mutated.
Not the parasites?
You remember I told you the Volbachia attempts to maximize its number of female infected hosts?
Yes, hence the male-to-female transformation.
Precisely. But other Volbachia strains use different methods. Cytoplasmic incompatibility, killing the males, and parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Aphids? Aphids use that to reproduce via females only.
Very good. The females lay their eggs without a male present, creating clones of themselves in explosive numbers. Parthenogenesis was originally a means for an organism to take maximum advantage of abundant resources by increasing its numbers. Certain strains of Volbachia force this to occur, to create more and more infected females.
And that's why our men develop symptoms in the blink of an eye.
Volbachia, causing parthenogenesis, is common in parasitic wasps. Of course, the Wolbachia I introduced to your men did not have this characteristic, but I believe the mutation, whatever it was, caused it to force parthenogenesis in its host, the vocal cord parasites. The Wolbachia we used to prevent egg laying became the agent of limitless reproduction.
There's something else. The symptomatic infected in the laboratory all wanted to get outside, even knowing there was napalm waiting for them out there. You said the parasites made them act that way, but parasites controlling humans. Is it possible?
Parasites altering the host's behavior is a common occurrence in the world of nature. Long ago, the vocal cord parasites had this ability, but even I never foresaw they might control humans. Until I heard the things your man said.
You mean the researcher on the top floor? The bit about, I'm not a snail.
Yes. Among parasitic worms, there is a genus called Leucochloridium that uses snails as intermediary hosts. As you know, snails prefer dark, gloomy environments. But once parasitized by Leucochloridium, they desire to be in the light. And that is not all. The parasitic worms thrust themselves into the snail's antennae, making them swell to abnormal size. The snail, meanwhile, frantically wiggles his antennae as the parasites squirm inside. The swollen, wriggling...
You really want to picture Code Talker while he's talking?
I don't get it.
Are you sure?
It is so they can be eaten by birds. Leucochloridium needs a bird as its definitive host. To breed, they require their snail host to be snapped up by a predator. So they make the humble snail appear to be a delicious caterpillar and lead it to somewhere in open sight.
So you mean the staff trying to get outside
was so the birds could pick at them. The parasites altered their mental state, making them crave higher places and to be outdoors.
Hold on. You want to picture Code Talker while he's talking? Let me grab one real quick. We'll put it here. And yeah, more like Peace Walker in that sense. Hold on. Okay, perfect. Let's continue.
Yeah, and the parasites mutated. Before the ancestors of the vocal cord parasites infected humans, their hosts were birds. What we saw in the laboratory was some throwback to that time. The parasites attempting to make birds their intermediary hosts.
Sounds insane.
A praying mantis that is host to a parasitic hairworm will dive into water and drown itself, just so the hairworm can lay its eggs in water. Rats infected with Toxoplasma gondii lose their instinctive caution and run right up to cats. Just some of the many ways parasites control the host.
But we're humans. Surely our minds are too complex for that.
I thought just the same. Free will is what makes us human, so it never occurred to me that the parasites could be controlling the symptomatic. But the mood, the will of a person can be easily affected by the balance of their cerebral substances. Take the Toxoplasma I mentioned. It does infect humans, and it is thought the infected develop a more reckless attitude.
But to think that mutations occurred in both the Wolbachia and its parasite hosts...
Your observation is most apt. Both mutations occurring at once indicates the presence of a powerful mutagen.
I see. Keep working on narrowing down what it was.
Alright, we'll do more Code Talker memes during the mini tapes. Oh god. Be careful what you ask for. Okay, now there's fucking nothing going on again until we do something. Wait, maybe, nope. We just have filler missions right now. Oh, we do have another tape. Yellow tape. Yellow cake.
Well, Doctor, I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility. Assuming the vocal cord parasite underwent a mutation. The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high-concentration mutagen, or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays. Meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation. Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. With that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company. A client of which is DARPA. And they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground. Tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. And don't think you're leaving here alive.
Now we're just waiting on the Huey trial to happen, which, you know, with the amazingly paced story and build-up in this game, there's fucking nothing leading up to it except side ops and repeated filler missions. So, we're just gonna scratch our balls until they decide to do the Huey trial, I guess. Fucking pace and storytelling masterpiece, you know? Commander Shep, you just bought a PS3 with a Legacy Collection plus MGSV. Oh god, you're gonna play this game on PS3? God help you. How should you approach the series? Is release order. Play the shit out of MGS1 and 2. Especially 1. You already played MGS1 and 2. You might think you experienced those games properly. No. Replay MGS1, get both endings, do all the calls, you know? Look around, take your time, go next to things and call people. And play the game in release order. There's no other order. What are we doing? Extract random asshole 07. Just play MGS1, 2, 3, 4. And Peace Walker. And then Ground Zeroes. And then the frames. Holy shit, frames, please. Okay. For free, oh god, I wouldn't even play that for free. If you have like even a shitty old laptop, chances are it will run better. This game is fucking empty, so at least it runs on a toaster. Seriously, I would look into that. Like any computer within the last probably 7 years will have run that better than a PS3 for sure. Probably even more than that, like 10 years. Like if you have, I don't know, a 770, GTX 770, yeah, it would probably run better. Oh, CPUs don't matter, man. CPUs barely fucking moved at all in the past 10 years. I mean, maybe it's a little better now, but for so long, it was so stale, you know? CPUs would get new releases and have like a 5% piece, 3%, 1% difference. So literally, if you have a second generation 2600K i7 and a 770 or 760, it will run this game better than the PS3. Pretty much any i5 or any i7 in the last 10 years. So where is he? Oh, he'll be down here somewhere. This guy, oh fuck, I didn't bring the tranquilizer. We can't really keyfer him, can we? Maybe not, let's see. Yeah, they don't get keyfered. Because these are Peace Walker people. They're immune to keyfer. Oh, 3 keefers. They can't take more than 3 keefers. Good job, Big Medic. They have like triple the stamina of a regular soldier. Nice.
I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Yeah, probably you can just run some shitty i3 as well. It's just, seriously, literally anything that can open Windows probably runs this game better than PS3. So, yeah.
Leave the rest to us.
Is there any ways to repeat the cutscenes in this game once you pass them? Thank you for reminding me another thing that's better in Peace Walker. No, Peace Walker has a cutscene viewer menu that you can replay. You can use to replay the cutscenes. This game does not, of course. Also, yeah, what cutscenes? But yeah, you know what I mean. Peace Walker has a nice little menu that indeed we use to replay, you know, the Zadornov cutscene where Paz takes over Zeke, because you can't do that on a New Game Plus or used for not so fresh save, you know. In order for the whole thing to make sense towards the end of chapter 5, Zadornov escapes. Paz's diary happens, and then she takes over Zeke. You don't get the cutscene again unless we go in the cutscene viewer and play manually again. So we actually use that a lot every time we do a story run of Peace Walker. Meanwhile, this game has a log with cutscenes, and it's, well, you can see all the content in it. That's my favorite cutscene right there that you see in the list. That's my favorite. Yep. Anyway, let's get to the next asshole. If it's even... Oh, there you go. FIFA, we're not doing a Battle Gear gameplay clip, quite honestly, because my ex-wife is in it. Maybe if I mute it. Yeah. It's not funny anymore. Yeah, we were like both laughing at it in the background. So, feels Batman. Not even this game can undo the pain. This game is the pain, if anything. Okay, so this asshole is actually on the other side of this little ravine here. Okay, we could make another Battle Gear gameplay clip, I guess. But the one that we have saved, yeah, that will have to be laid to rest. It's on FIFA's channel, I guess. Yeah, it's probably. I'll bet it's on FIFA's channel. Let's see. Yeah, of course he's dead in the fucking middle of the mission area. Oh wow! You have all this mission area where the target could be. Why can't I climb up here? Perfect height and shape. But okay. Oh, there he is. We gotta jump across though. So over there. Ah, he saw me. That means he's gonna fuck off in the distance. Oh, I see him. I see him. With his stealth camo. He run this way. There he is. Alright. Hello? Bye.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Anything happening? Nope. Just minding your own business until things happen. Doing filler missions. Amazing. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Oh. Things to fap to in the chat. Interesting. Next. I don't do YouTube video reactions, sorry. Maybe we should just completely sell out and do reaction videos with a big, bright, colorful thumbnail, a white outline, and my face that goes like, oh, you know, with a surprise face. Oh, YouTube reaction. God, what is wrong with the world? Why is that the meta on YouTube? Oh. Just desperately trying to get you to click that fucking thumbnail with clickbait videos and thumbnails and pictures and anything they could possibly do. My favorite are those people who fucking blur things in the thumbnail. Like they're comparing two things and they're like, this new revolutionary dildo will make you surprised. And then they compare it to like a regular dildo and then they have both in their hands, but the new one is blurred. It's like pixelated so that you can't see it until you click the thumbnail. Wow. How fucking filthy do you have to be to specifically go out of your way to blur it in the thumbnail so that people would click it, you know? But yeah, maybe... Is there like a big reaction video company? If they pay me enough, I'll do reactions to Metal Gear videos. At least I can talk genuine shit. Of course. Maybe I need to go up the hill here. But... Okay, yeah, it is up there. Oh! That's the sound effect that I imagine every time I see one of those thumbnails on YouTube. Oh! Those people with a fucking mouth open. Oh! Okay, let's stop before that becomes a meme. Oh no, fucking slope engine. God damn it. How the fuck are we supposed to climb up here? Oh. Gotta love the build up to all the events in Chapter 2, especially the ending.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
I hate this one weird thing about Metal Gear. Click here to find out.
Caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner, and the one who installed it was Emmerich. I've added a tape recording of the interrogation. You should listen to it.
What the fuck? Look at this. So when you're injured, Big Medic is so fucking fast, actually, that he's faster than the muzzle flash. When you fire, put down your gun, the muzzle flash is still going on his hip. Look at that. He's faster than the muzzle flash. Putting his gun down. And if we had a rocket launcher, we will be faster than the rockets. Oh man. Let me make my way back to Mother Base like this. Broke a leg. What else can we do? Ah shit, we can't use grenades. Or Kiefers. Oh, I need a grenade launcher attachment so I can use a grenade during this. He's faster than the bullet, too. Who cares? Let's go back to the ACC. It's kind of hard to get injured on purpose without killing yourself. It has to be exact. That drop, I guess, is just exact. Fuck.
You got a minute? It's about the quarantine facility.
Again?
We've more or less figured out what caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner. And the one who installed it was Emmerich. I've added a tape recording of the interrogation. You should listen to it.
Oh boy.
Wait, what are you talking about? Just what do you plan to do?
Present the charges against you and render an appropriate punishment.
You're gonna put me on trial?
Call it what you like.
What's the meaning of this?
Out of here, all of you. Back to your posts.
No, hang on. Huey has killed their comrades. and interfered with their lives. They've had all they can take.
Stop! This is insane! You have no evidence whatsoever. You say you're an army free from government. You talk big about being a nation unto yourselves. But from the outside, you're just thugs, rebels, a militia, terrorists, an unhinged threat to society. You're nothing but a bunch of psychopaths.
So you're not with us?
No, I didn't.
I thought we were on the same side. That's too bad.
I didn't.
Men, you will have justice. But our organization, the boss's organization, is built on order and reason. There will be no lynch mob. So stand down for today. We will gather all the evidence of this man's crimes. And then he will be tried. Dismissed.
What do you think you're doing? Go ahead and execute me. It'll be murder in the eyes of the world. You've lost your minds. Don't you get it? You're seeing phantoms. Just look at that dog. No, you named him D-Dog, but it's obvious anyone could see that's a wolf because you're all a bunch of wild dogs. You wanted to believe he was too, to feel some connection, to fight your loneliness. You wanted something to cling to prove you deserve to be alive. You wanted to forget the death, your sins, so you'd cling on to dogs, or wolves, or even Big Boss. The boss is the same, isn't he? Every one of you is alone. That's why you suspect your own. I know, because I do the same. I'm one of you too. Alone. Open your eyes! What you're doing is murder! Plain and simple. All you ever create is war! War and violence can never lead to peace!
Remember, Huey is supposed to be the voice of reason and the Western society look on Diamond Dogs. The whole game is about not necessarily being a demon, but being seen as a demon by the voice of reason of Western society that Huey is supposed to represent. And if you think I'm talking bullshit, unfortunately that's a real interview about some Kojima experts talking about it and interpreting it this way. Huey was supposed to be Ishmael at first and have this more central role of representing the voice of reason, and Diamond Dogs is seen as, you know, terrorists or demons or whatever from his point of view. Yeah. So this tape, unfortunately, 3Dog got Dee Dee ahead of time. But this tape would be another time paradox if we didn't have Dee Dee. You don't get this tape, and then Huey leaves Mother Base, and then you get Dee Dee, and then you get this tape. Somehow Huey talking about Dee Dee when you never had him around Huey in the first place. So, one of the many time paradoxes in this game. And anyway, ooh, Mother Base coins. Give it here. Wow. Wow, 2 Eve volunteers. Greedy cat, really? Greedy cat. Nice. So anyway, what are we doing? Nothing. Because of course, the real world is happening in the tapes. Big Medic is just playing around in his sandbox while the adults are actually doing things on Mother Base and in the different plane of existence of the tapes where things actually happen. Meanwhile, we get to play in the desert rescuing random assholes. Yep. The complete disconnect, the 2 different, 3 even, you could argue, planes of existence of events and timeline in this game. Not only the timeline is completely fucked with people time traveling no less than 4 times, but nothing you're shown or told about in the tapes is actually happening around you. Mother base is empty, the field is empty, the missions have nothing to do with it. And you just go and rescue more random assholes in the desert. While, you know, the adults are advancing the plot in the tapes. Miller and Kaz and Huey are advancing the plot while Big Medic goes to play in his desert sandbox. Yep. And they also gave him one of those little kids' toys with pre-recorded messages. That's what your radio is. Because that's the only explanation. When you call Ocelot in front of Ocelot, you hear another Ocelot. Oh god, this game is so filthy. So do we have the bear here? I know there's a bear, there's 2 bears for the children's mission, but I wonder if it's still here.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yep.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
I wonder if the bears are still there. Because of course they're glitched.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Maybe not. Actually, they would be around here. They're only here for the children's mission, I guess. Well, that sucks. That's it. Good job, Big Medic. Oh. Remember in MGS3 where the Mark IVs kick your ass if you stand behind them? Yeah. Oh, it woke up. Oh, what the fuck? Animals are invincible once you start full putting them. That's right. Never mind. Hey, letters for the 20 months. Wolbakias to you. Many Wolbakias. Yeah, let's not even go talk about the animals in this game because, of course, it's been done before in the series and it was done better, like literally every other feature. So, I don't know, that's just free rage. If you want to just look at something infuriating, you can look at any feature in this game and how it was made better in the previous games in the series, including the animals. We now have all 10 past photos. So we can go... Wait, I guess we'll do it in Mother Base. There's more, you know, amazing content and details to the gear in this game that we gotta look at in Mother Base. I'm pretty sure Ground Zeroes does open world better than this shit. I would count that as well. But wait, let's get some gear in here. So we want the water pistol. Maybe it's not the water pistol. Remember the shooting range in Peace Walker and the kill house? And all the different, every single mission. After you unlock the area, you have a target practice mode on it. With you know, targets that move, targets that give you different score based on where you hit them, hostage targets, different shape targets, moving targets, and ranks depending on your score and time attack. Or you know, the Peace Walker shooting levels, and of course Mother Base has their own shooting range and kill house even that you can explore. Remember all that? Well, how did the target practice get implemented in this game? Because it would be really stupid if there was no shooting range, no kill house, no score, no rank. Doesn't matter where you hit the target, or even, you know, how you hit the target. And yeah, they just scattered these little targets all over the base instead of having stages and shooting range for it. Wouldn't that be stupid? Well, that's exactly what they did. Wait a sec. Wait a fucking second. Isn't Speedweed the guy that I just banned? Did he just come back with another account? Wait. How thick do you have to be to come back with the same name and chat again? It was a 24-hour ban. What happened? I think it's another account because he has like a little 3 in his name. It's 4 now. I don't know, man. Wow. But anyway, this game is great. Wait, it's the same account? How the fuck? Somebody unbanned you. The plot thickens. Seriously? Okay. I'm pretty sure I clicked 24 hours. Alright, so... yeah, one of the mods is unbanning people without, like, consulting the streamer first. Good job. Anyway, let's see the amazing details of this game. Wouldn't it be cute if you could spray people in the face with a water pistol to wake them up? I'm sure that works, right? Oh, see, works just fine, and... oh.
Damn it.
Wait, you're supposed to be down.
Damn it.
Of course, they have to play the animation from when you shoot them in the face with water, even when they're stunned. And then they suddenly remember that they're stunned, and, yeah. And then oh, wait, I'm stunned. Never mind. Because this game is made with attention to detail, you know? Amazing. Do this all day. Why don't we take a look at the amazing shooting mechanics, shooting range in this game, you know? After what I just described. You know, Peace Walker to have all those features I talked about. Why don't we take a look at here? Let's put on some music and go do shooting. Hold on. Wrong song. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, look at all the details of these targets. Shit. Know this game is poop. Oh fuck. Shouldn't have interrupted it. Big medic tripping balls. Ah, perfect. She fell off. I wonder what happens if she dies exactly as you finish it. But luckily she fell somewhere safe. Anyway, you guys think it matters how accurate or how fast or what weapon or your location or whatever when you do these Stargate practice missions? Nope, none that matters. So you can literally pick up somebody and keep throwing them at the targets. And it's the same effectiveness. Meanwhile, in Peace Walker, yeah, I don't need to finish that sentence, do I? Oh god. I bought a copy of MGS5, but there was no chapter 3. With all the bugs, glitches, and bullshit. Oh, I want the truth to be told. Oh, sad.
Let us know if you need supplies, boss.
This guy somehow fell over here. What the fuck even happened? This game is poop, poop. I know this game is poop. How did he fall? This game is poop. I refuse to understand.
Thank you, boss.
This game is poop, poop, poop. I know, this game is poop.
Oh, Snake!
Alright. I'm just gonna stare at you while I give you the floating photo, okay? Don't pay attention to me. Take it. It's floating.
Who took this? Strangelove? Maybe when she rubbed that sunscreen on me. Oh, I'm trying not to remember it. But you know, despite her quirks, Dr. Strangelove is
This
a good
makes me
person.
really angry.
I
But
wish you'd come and say hello.
well,
I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts.
most of these photos are based on her diary in Peace Walker, except they're wrong. But But yeah, once we give them all to her, we can take a look and we can see the little mistakes in them, of course. Even though they're supposed to be depicting the things that she talks about in her diary. I wonder if the people who made this even played Peace Walker, but anyway, we don't have... I'm gonna do some drugs, some weed for this, yeah. Hey Bluey, thanks for the bits. It's as you'd expect. We're this late into the marathon and we're delirious, lack of sleep, and extreme frustration from playing this shit. Chapter 2 is quite possibly the worst offender too, because it's like, you know, there's the structure of it and build up, the non-existent build up and structure and fucking ape and things out of nowhere and suddenly, poof, hospital again. Why not? God, Chapter 2 is like infuriating. Like, people meme about Chapter 3, but the real question is not what happened to Chapter 3, but what happened to the second half of Chapter 2. Chapter 2 structure is unbelievably fucked. 3 rehashed missions, 1 filler mission, 1 important side op. Bucket of tapes, nothing. Side ops, side ops, side ops, side ops. Suddenly something happens on Mother Base. Come back. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go, boys. He's fast. That'll make Paz wake up again. Meanwhile...
What is it, Snake?
Don't worry, just looking at the ceiling. You take that floating picture again.
Oh, kid Snook? He is so cute. I haven't seen him around lately. Where did he get to? He is the official mascot of Mother Base, so he should show his face a little more. Want to know a secret? I saw Miller feeding Nuke when no one was looking. Meow meow. Come here. Come here, kitty kitty. Come here. Nuke? Nuke? My head. It hurts.
Of course, nobody is going to speak ill of this game. First of all, journalists didn't play long enough to even see Chapter 2. Secondly, in that industry, you don't dare speak badly of anybody who could possibly be, you know, business relationship, business partner, and circle jerking. So, you literally cannot badmouth anybody who does anything wrong. Because if you ask anybody, any actor, any journalist, any game developer, it's always, oh yeah, they were so great to work with. They did an amazing job. When everybody is great to work with and does an amazing job, nobody does an amazing job. But of course, they're not going to burn those bridges ever. So the entire industry of game development, movies, journalists, reviewers, it is just one giant circle jerk to keep the positive reactions up, you know, and the money, of course. Lizard talk like politicians. Nobody is ever gonna come out and tell the truth about things that are actually bad. Except if everything is perfect, guess what? Nothing is. If everything is perfect, you're just blending together the shit with the things that are actually good. And that's your 10 out of 10 IGN, Jeff Keighley, whatever bullshit you can think of. Reviewers, interviewers, game developers talking about each other. Voice actors, movie actors, just no. You will never get a genuine opinion if something is actually bad. So of course nobody's gonna tell Kojima, what the fuck were you doing with Chapter 2? it's a fucking mess, you know? Ah, well. You have to be really down to earth and have people supporting you to keep you going, you know, genuine, real life, relatable people like, you know, you guys supporting the channel and subbing and keeping us afloat so that I can tell you that without being, you know, in the lizard talk. So you only get genuine opinions from streamers, I guess, smaller streamers.
Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake?
But yeah, if we don't have to depend on that, you know, if you have people, real people supporting the channel with subs and donations and stuff, then we don't have to join the circle jerk and saying, oh my god, Kiefer is so great. Just fuck off. Can we, like... Is she not taking, like... my photo? Oh, there you go.
Oh, somebody took this while we were fishing. That day, I figured out that it doesn't really matter if you catch a fish or not. Just waiting for a fish together can be the most fun of all. Oh yeah, Chico got all worked up and almost fell into the sea. When they do some more fishing, tell me, okay? I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
There's only 2 chapters. There's more like 1.5 chapters. Alright, let's go, boys.
What is it, Snake?
Memories from a better game. Sadness. Look at him. Yeah, look at the photo. Look at it.
Cayo Pinto! Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make it. She picked it up so fast. I was really surprised. I guess Parisians have cooking in the blood. Are Cecile and Amanda doing okay? I wonder why they haven't visited.
No.
My head. It hurts.
Check for bombs, you never know. How many are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 just now. Okay. Alright, let's go, boys. Uh-oh.
Boss.
Snake?
She's been acting differently lately. Before, she'd respond to conversation. just as long as it didn't conflict with her timeline. But now nothing gets a reaction from her.
What happened?
No idea. Well, Miller did go and tell her that Skullface is dead. If anyone should want revenge against him, it would be her. But it's not exactly like an angel of peace to cheer for someone's death. Now is it? There, take a look at this too. See it? Right there.
The wound is open.
Yeah, it was all closed up, and then it went back to this.
But why?
The medic has no idea how it happened.
The medic has no idea. You got that
He figures
right.
it must have been self-inflicted.
The medic has no idea. He's tripping balls. He's even hallucinating Ocelot. Oh, God. Alright. Let's see if this works. Let's go, boys. Yep, she's fine now.
Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake?
One more.
One of the group birthday parties. They are something to look forward to every month. Miller was so funny at this one. When is the party this month? Last month was... I cannot remember. It was... And then I...
How can the camera be cringy? Because it's one long single take, one single shot with a shaky fucking effect everywhere.
I am so tired.
And going over people's heads and shoulders in weird ways. It's like a floating first-person cameraman who can't hold the camera still. I don't know. We need to improve our Kiefer game. Oh shit. That's it for now, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'm just forending in Phantom Pain style with the camera and Kiefer being completely mute, or I guess Big Boss being completely mute. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Are the shadows still fucked? I guess so. God, it's way slower in first person. Okay. RTX shadows right here.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving
But I
shortly
guess
at
my
LZ.
own shadow doesn't do that. Maybe. Oh, it does. Maybe. It's just pretty slow.
This is B-Quad.
Yep.
On station at LZ.
Imagine actually having characters to interact with on Mother Base, just like they would lie about in the trailer. Yeah. Hold on, we gotta increase the sea levels and engulf the whole base. Best ending. Well, none of the shit that's completely stupid and locked behind the fact that this is basically a PS3 game, none of that is improved in the other versions, you know? Everything is hard-coded, like the 12 people limit, the shadows, and all the other bullshit. So they take the lowest common denominator hardware, which is what, 360 or the PS3 or whatever. And then, you know, this is nothing but a PS3 game that happens to run at 1080p 60 FPS on PS4. So you have all those limitations built into it. Obviously the frame rate and resolution are the only difference, pretty much. But things like hard-coded into like limitations of the engine in this game, yeah, it's not like they take advantage of better hardware if you play on better hardware, no fucking way. Let's listen to these.
Going to be a kind of festival held on Mother Base. They are calling it Peace Day. Snake and his men may be without a nation, but they are still an army, and that means sometimes they have to fight the bad guys. Of course, they should not fight at all. It is obvious to me that any problem can be solved with reasonable discussion. Maybe Snake and the others think so too, because the idea is to set aside war for one day a year and relax in peace. I do not know how it came about, but apparently Snake and Miller got the idea while they were talking, and everyone on Mother Base went along with it. To think that deep down they all share a love of peace, that makes me happy. But never mind that. Somehow I have ended up singing on stage. Miller was all, "Come on, both our names mean peace. It will be great." Why does that mean we have to be in a band? Then he roped Professor Galvez in too, saying, "Hey, Galvez comes from Peace too. We are the perfect act." I am not sure Miller really understands the origins of the name Galvez. But then again, you always have to take Miller's talk with a grain of salt. What I cannot believe is he went and told everyone we'd be performing together without even asking my opinion. Now everyone thinks it has all been decided. I like to sing, but I have never had to perform in front of a crowd. I do not think I'm up to this. But everyone seems to be looking forward to it. I guess I would hate to let them down. And anything is better than letting Miller sing. Oh, that was mean. Miller said he was going to write a song for us. I wonder what it will be like. It is funny. The more nervous I get, the more I find myself looking forward to it.
Alright, so this version of, you know, Big Medic is tripping balls and hallucinating Paz. Yeah. This version of Paz doesn't respond to anything related to Cypher. All these little tapes at the beginning, they have some sort of inconsistency on purpose, because, you know, it's Paz not recognizing that. So, like here, she said that Miller said the name Galvez has to do with peace as well, but of course, that's not it. She's just not recognizing the fact that that's not his name. It's you know, this is a doorknob, but his name is Vladimir, right? That's the name that has something to do with peace in Russian. So that's left out.
The whole base is busy getting ready for Peace Day. Miller has finished writing his song, so I went with Professor Galvez to listen to it. Miller was really into it, humming away as he played the song on his acoustic guitar. But the song melody did not match up with the guitar chords at all, and it sounded more like a mess than music. Miller's very enthusiastic, but I think he's tone deaf. I guess the guitar backing sounded good at least. But as I was wondering how to break it to Miller, Professor Galvez took out an odd instrument. It was just two antennas sticking out of a box, more like a radio than a musical instrument. He said it was invented by the Soviets, but why would Professor Galvez own a Soviet-Russian instrument? I asked him, and he told me music has no borders. Well, I cannot argue with that. Good music is something people of any nation can appreciate. Why not abandon war and just make music together? But anyway, the professor offered to try playing the melody on his instrument in time with Miller's guitar. It was like something from another world. But somehow, it fit Miller's guitar backing really well. It even gave the song a charming, down-home kind of feeling. Miller was overjoyed. "That is it! That is my melody right there," he said. It sounded totally different from when he sang it. But hearing the professor's version, I thought I could probably sing it. Then Miller hit me with the next bombshell. "Paz, you write the lyrics." I did not know whether to scream or to run out of the room. There was only 1 week left until Peace Day.
Only 1 week until Peace Day. See how it says Paz's diary continued? Yeah, there's something a little off with all these. Let's just get to the end, right? Of this. Oh, God.
As if putting me on stage to sing was not enough, Miller even expected me to write the lyrics. He even said he had thought of the title already. Love Deterrence. As if he had done the hard part. Deterrence? Love deterrence? Deterrence it is when nuclear weapons prevent war, right? I do not see how love fits in. But it was too late to complain, so I just sat and listened to the tape of Miller's backing guitar and the professor's melody over and over again. I guess the melody is more Professor Galvez's creation than Miller's, but on the whole, I think it is actually a good song. First, it goes for your heart with a sorrowful opening, but then you feel revitalized as the song goes on. Miller grew up in post-war Japan. Maybe that is why the song has that kind of balance. Long ago, I heard some Japanese music called enka, I think. It sounded this way. But I wonder why it has to sound sad in the first place. Miller called it Love Deterrence. Doesn't that mean he had a love song in mind? All I see of Miller and women is the way he fools around with a lot of them at once. But maybe he has had his heart broken too. And what about me? I found myself thinking about Chico and Snake as well. I know Chico has a crush on me. So naturally he should come to mind. But why Snake? He saved me, and I feel indebted to him. But I thought that was all he meant to me. Why does my heart flutter when I think of him? It is embarrassing to be unable to control this emotion. There has to be a way to suppress it, to forget it. But maybe that is what love deterrence is? With that thought in mind, I went to my desk and began to write and write. Just 3 days left until Peace Day.
Just 3 more days until Peace Day. Alright, since somebody brought up, is Tara Strong the only good actor, voice actor in MGS-V? Since they did my boy Atkin Downs bad, wrong as well, you know, I would say so. Poor Atkin Downs, he can, you know, fucking do excellent work, but relegated to doing his fucking Miller monotone Miller radio chatter sound effect, edgy voice, unfortunately. She's a terrible person in real life. I don't really give a shit. I just know that she's a good voice actress for Paz. But that actually reminded me of something I want to show you guys. So let's pause here. Speaking of voice acting in this game, here's a little video that, you know, Atkin Downes himself took in the recording booth, recording the last line as Kaz. Not the last line in the game, but the last line recorded, which is actually very early in the game, right? Because they don't go in order or anything. However, in this video, you can hear... Hold on. You can hear the voice acting director joking about something. And, yeah. It totally doesn't hint at the fact that the game needed more work or anything. You know, you make your own mind. You make up your own mind. I don't know. But, yeah, let's see what they talk about. Why are we not getting audio? It's a fucking voice acting video. Come on. Hold on. God damn it. There's this conspiracy going on. Every time I want to show something, they cut off the audio. Konami. Wait, why is there no fucking audio? That's stupid. Let me just add this shit again. Oh, I got it, I think. Alright, let's see what they talk about.
This is the final line of Metal Gear Solid, The Phantom Pain. I'm here.
Hold on, I think I doubled the speed, so now he sounds like a fucking chipmunk. I forgot. Because I was showing a fucking car video earlier.
Metal Gear Solid.
Okay.
This is the final line of Metal Gear Solid, The Phantom Pain. I'm here.
No, it's not the final line.
With Chris Zimmerman.
Hello. It is not the final line. It is the final line recorded out of Miller's mouth.
That's what I mean.
It's not the final line of the
It's not the final line. People will know that in the year 2020 when they find this phone.
People will know that in the year 2020 when the game is released.
Yep.
The final line is up there on 70526. I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared those submissions for you. I'm going to play you what you did before. It needs to be the same.
It's really quiet, yeah, it's annoying.
But you need to be more concerned for Snake, because this is the first time he's back on a mission after being 9 years old.
I'm breathless with anticipation.
That's all. I think I can boost the audio. Hold on, we need to listen to that again. It's louder now, right? Okay, let's start it over. Whatever. Is it? Okay, it's louder.
Is the final line of Metal Gear Solid, The Phantom Pain. I'm here.
No, it's not the final line.
With Chris Zimmerman.
Hello. It is not the final line. It is the final line recorded out of Miller's mouth.
That's what I mean.
It's not the final line of the
It's not the final line. People will know that in the year 2020 when they find this phone.
People will know that in the year 2020 when the game is released. The final line is up there on 70526. I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared those submissions for you. I'm going to play you what you did before. It needs to be the same tone of voice, but you need to be more concerned for Snake, because this is the first time he's back on a mission after being 9 years in a coma.
I'm breathless with anticipation. Ready.
back long, but I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
And when you say, I know you haven't been back long.
Just say that was great.
It was fantastic. Do it again.
That's it.
He fucked it up. She didn't like it. It was fantastic. Do it again. Kind of weird to hear that voice without the stupid, annoying radio chatter sound effect over it, though. Anyway, just casually hinting at the fact that the game, you know, could have maybe possibly needed another 5 years of development, you know? Or that something wasn't quite going at the pace they were wishing for. People will find out in the year 2020 when this game is released. I mean, she was just building on, you know, his joke there, but obviously these little jokes and feelings that they had during development are based on the actual events and schedule that they were going with. So you make of it what you want, but clearly there was something going on there. Anyway, yeah, let's continue. We now do fucking nothing but go back to Mother Base. Except, fuck, I really want to get my cigar thing, but I really wish you could fucking go into the prep menu when deploying to Mother Base too, and instead you have to do it somewhere else. Wait, can we maybe get around it with... What if I accept a mission that's on Mother Base? Does that let me do it? Nope, I tried. Oh well. Chris Zimmerman is also the voice acting director who thinks that Twin Snakes' voices are better. So there's that. But again, you know, going back to the circle jerking industry thing that we were talking about earlier, of course, she can't say anything bad about it. But she is convinced that they understood the characters better in the Twin Snakes. So there's an interview with her somewhere. She's like, yeah, we understood the characters better in Twin Snakes, so it's better. But yeah, as much as that thing was a joke that she said, you know, there was definitely some sort of frustration going on behind the scene. Hey, Siki, you're watching Mei Ling play Ground Zeroes? What does she find? Oh, I wish I could watch. Instead, I'm stuck playing this shit. Should we just stream? Let's restream her stream? No, we should just raid her when this shit is over. Alright. The Arcade reacts to Ground Zero's stream first time. Was somebody floating off the base? I wouldn't be surprised with this game. You know, nothing surprises me in this game.
Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake?
What the fuck?
The Costa Rican Sea. It is
That one
so
was particularly
beautiful.
bad.
Costa Rica means rich coast. Please, please, get them out of my country. Them? Huh? Who was I thinking of? It was... And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student.
I'm an angel of piss.
My head, it hurts.
So, most of these are based on her diary from Peace Walker. You know, the cooking, the fishing.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Damn it. You know, the cat, all that stuff. Cat is playing guitar, whatever. So, the birthday one, actually the bikini one as well, has a little bit of nonsense to it, but the birthday one particularly bothers me because as much as they wanted to make these photos based on the tapes in Peace Walker, she specifically mentions that nobody bothers with happy birthday cake and candles on it. There's no birthday cake and candles. They just sit in a cloud of smoke and talk shit about each other all day and eat meat. That's how the birthday parties are conveyed in Peace Walker. And then you get a picture of it, and what you see? A fucking birthday cake. Okay. Also, this tape does not happen on the beach here. This is where you start Peace Walker. The beach at the very beginning of the game. This happens on Mother Base. In the tape, she talks about sunbathing on Mother Base. So, they kind of messed that up too. However, there is a little sand Mother Base that they're building in the back. So, that's kind of cute. You can see how Peace Walker soldiers have more personality in these alone than anything that goes on in this game, but whatever. And that's not even all of them. There's like a bunch more. We are at what, 7, 8 with the one that I gave her. There's like 3 more. Okay. Yeah, that's tape 5. The one where Strangelove rubs lotion all over her. None of this actually happened. The pics don't exist. You're literally wrong. Yes, Big Medic is stripping balls and hallucinating everything, and Paz's continued diary does not exist. But those pictures and those tapes and those events happened in Peace Walker. Those are all real. Of course somebody's gonna bring in, oh, but it's an hallucination. You know, it's just a dream. Well, he's dreaming of things that happened from Peace Walker. And of course, that has got to be the lamest, saddest little excuse for anything. You can literally contradict anything with, it was just a dream, it was just hallucination, there are no facts, only interpretations, you know? It's your safety measure, your safety belt. You get away with anything. Any inconsistency, any oversight, any bullshit in this game, people are like, yeah, but it says there are no facts, only interpretations, you know, because it was a fever dream of Big Medic. And you can get away with anything. Now, considering the technical state of this game, that is actually one of the things that's constantly present within this game. Whenever there's nonsense, you don't know if it's intended because you have this theme of Big Medic was just stripping balls the whole time, or if it's a genuine oversight and fucking bullshit that, you know, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. That is constantly present throughout the game, except once you actually get an idea, once you've seen all the things that I've seen, and you actually get an idea of the technical state that this game is in and was released in, then it's easy to understand and see it in such a way that they messed up more than, oh, it was intended and it's a dream, yeah? This game has just infinite oversights of nonsense to everything, so I'm kind of leaning more towards most of these oversights and things, you know, are not intended. Some of them might be, you know, there's certainly some overlap that you could argue about. But for the most part, this game was rushed and they didn't know what the fuck they were doing with the technical aspect of it, with the details of it, with the tapes, with the pictures, with the story, the time traveling, the filler missions, the controls, the music, the physics, the vehicle. We can go on forever. This game is just nonsense after nonsense. But yeah, like I always say, it's hard to convey in one conversation. You know, you have to have seen everything to get a complete picture of it. Oh fuck, I don't have my cigar. Let's do some nonsense actually here. This is pretty innocent nonsense. So that is actually the platform that we're in. That's what Big Medic is hallucinating and tripping balls about. There's nothing on it. That's the door that we go through. And we can call in a supply drop and then go get it within the hallucination. The Phantom car. I tried to do the Phantom car. I think I needed like a bigger vehicle to do it with. That was too early in the game to have one. So there's always clips of it, you know? Alright, so now we have an invisible supply drop that we can totally get. And sure. Now we're crouching and we cannot get up because crouching is disabled in this area. If you want to really sniff the toilet, that's the only way to do it. Also, if you want to check for bombs up close. Just making sure there's no bombs in there, you know? Luckily, the prompt for the door still works if you're crouching. Otherwise, we would be soft locked. Oh wait, I need to add more keepers to this. I hate this inventory. What the fuck? I am pressing R3. Hello? Ah. It's just equipping it. I've been smoking cigars here for a while now, and now it's not working. Oh, now what the fuck was that? Ugh, okay. That was weird. The inventory is another downgrade. The controls, movement, and inventory and weapons. God. Like, every aspect of this game is complete ass. Well, okay. That was weird. Oh, because I had it equipped in the room? Oh, because we got it in the room. Oh, that also means you can equip things in the room by picking them up. I never realized that. Ah, new glitch. Does that mean I can get like a big ass weapon and equip it in the room? When you first get something from a supply drop, it's automatically equipped? Ah. So you could equip weapons in here? No way. We gotta try. Since it's Mother Base, most likely a non-lethal weapon. We gotta try next time. Let's give her photo now. Hello?
That's something to show me, Snake?
Yep, unzip.
Chico. I wonder what he thinks of me. I have not seen him lately. Maybe he is angry. There is something I am hiding from Chico. Or I thought there was. It was. And then
Yeah, the amount of people who never listened to the past diary from Peace Walker, because I guess it was kind of painful to unlock it in Peace Walker, and then they put it in Ground Zeroes for free in the menus so that you could listen to it. But guess what? Nobody unlocked it in Peace Walker, and nobody fucking played Ground Zeroes. So people don't know what the fuck they're looking at here. Really sad. The amount of people who only play the Phantom Pain because Ground Zeroes was a quote-unquote demo, completely missing the point, missing out on the fact that that has more content and attention and care put into it than anything in the Phantom Pain, unfortunately. So they really dropped the ball twice. I guess they don't really give a shit about the West, so but Like I said, nobody played Peace Walker, and if you did, it's unlikely that you unlocked all of Paz's diary, and then they give it to you in Ground Zeroes, and it's unlikely that you fucking play Ground Zeroes compared to, you know, the amount of people who play this game. So, that's sad. But twice, they made people miss their diary. Which is really good. It gives you a complete idea of how life is in Mother Base, and gives the characters and even random ass soldiers, you know, more personality than you'll ever get from anything in this game. Let's see if we can equip a weapon there. That'll be fun. Let's try the water pistol. It's a water Paz. Big Medic really loves Mother Base. But since it's Mother Base, this is incest. Oh my god. It really makes you think about the relationship between Big Boss and the boss, you know, being similar to that. It's a reference. So, this is the same room, except if we go from this side, oh, almost dropped down, there's nothing. And the door, I'm pretty sure the door doesn't work. And, well, the box is nearby, but anyway. Ooh, get my extra creepers here. There's no, this is a doorknob. We can get that box from here. Oh, let me add to my Kiefer collection. New and improved Kiefer army. Yeah, there's a peace symbol right next to the door. You see that in the cutscene when you get rolled out of this later. But yeah, let's see if we can put the water pistol in there then. After all, Big Medic is already tripping balls, so... it doesn't do it for weapons.
Oh, Snake!
Lame. Oh well, something worth trying, I guess. I mean, we technically do have it equipped, but it's just disabled, so you just go out. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Okay.
That's something to show me, Snake?
Look at the photo.
Football. I joined in. And there's Huey refereeing. He said, we have forsaken our countries and become one with the earth. It is good being here together with everyone, you know?
Sag.
And then I
think that might be the last one. Yep. So when we go out, we'll get the final.
I am a student.
I guess there is one more technically, but that one triggers the end of all this, so it's not really another photo.
It hurts.
I would say that it's a detail that you can hear the wind and the outside weather and sea and whatever, because this doesn't really exist. But guess what? This game has no fucking sound traveling between, like, indoor areas. There's no difference in sound traveling between indoors, outdoors, doors, and walls and shit. So, again, it's one of those things that might be intended, because this doesn't actually exist as an area. But it is also true that this game makes no difference whatsoever between indoor and outdoor areas in terms of sound traveling. So, who knows? And the walls are like fucking rubber room, right? Because Big Medic is tripping balls. Oh, there's the last one. I guess it's different in here because this little bit exists. So maybe like the background sound works, but not like the sound that you make as the player, like when you throw magazines and shit. I don't know. Like when you go to the few indoor areas, like in the airport, or where you rescue the armed guy, or whatever. Makes no difference whatsoever. Whether there's a wall or building, a door that's open or not. Oh, we do need to smoke, okay. But wait, right now we can take a look at all 10 of them without triggering the end of this. Huey stepped in as the referee, as they call it in the tape. Oh man. So not all of these, but most of these are based on her diary. Well, there's just some that I can't really associate with a tape, which is weird because there's 10 of them. There's also 10 tapes, so maybe I'm just missing something here. There's the one tape where she's sick. She has a cold. And I don't see anything hinting at that here. So maybe they don't match perfectly. But the cooking, playing soccer, fishing, her sunbathing, finding Nuke, and the birthday party. These are all tapes. The doorknob thing really isn't. There is a part where Kaz plays guitar to her, but that's when she's sick and like bedridden in her room. So that wouldn't. Maybe that's just another fucking oversight, like the birthday cake, when they say there shouldn't be a birthday cake. Who knows? Maybe this is the one where she's supposed to be sick, but they just completely missed the fact that she was bedridden. There's a doorknob one. I don't know. Oh, of course there's the tape about Snake and Miller fighting in the showers, and that's not represented here. So that one's and the one about Chico finding her in the Zeke hangar, that's not really here. Although there's Chico here, and that just makes me sad. But yeah, most of these are obviously her diary. Alright, let's end it. I should have put a soccer minigame, yeah? It was all a dream and a troll and an illusion, and Big Medic was just stripping balls the whole time. Also, there are no facts, only interpretations, so we can get away with anything, and the game is a fucking disaster. Okay. Wait, do we really have to smoke again, or maybe even leave and come back to do it? If you're talking about her diary now with the instrument that the doorknob was playing, these are not real. But maybe that's a tape, that's a picture about her new diary that doesn't actually exist. Because that instrument is not referencing Peace Walker, I'm pretty sure. So maybe they mixed in her real diary with her fake diary. I guess, maybe that makes sense. Except for the Chico and Amanda thing. Is she talking about Chico and Amanda in those? But I guess Kaz playing guitar and Zadornov playing the whatever that instrument is. Those are her new diary, yeah, so maybe. Oh, still nothing. Okay, we have to leave completely for this. Okay, and we'll go do something else and then come back. I don't want to waste the trip.
This is Sequad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, but the cooking tape already has its own picture where she's holding the food, so just trying to make sense of it. I guess you could look at those two pictures that are not in Peace Walker as our diary here. So we have another one here. Okay.
'em
missed. Yes. Yes, Ocelot, tell me at the end of the game.
Deciding who you better take along. If you develop specialized equipment for them, they'll be able to help you out.
20 people? You're giving it too much credit. This game can only render 12 people. Calm down. 20 would be huge.
I finally had a decent draft of the lyrics, so I showed them to Professor Galvez first. He liked them. He said I had done a superb job capturing the sense of a young girl's troubled heart. There were one or two lines I thought needed brushing up, so although he said lyrics aren't my specialty at first, he gave me some advice. Everything he said made perfect sense. When I tried putting in his changes, they made the song feel deeper, more sincere. That is the professor for you. He always has the answer. With the lyrics finished, I was ready to show Miller. He does not often take things seriously, but all of a sudden, he was saying, "Paz, you have the soul of an Enka songwriter." And I did not even listen to Enka all that much. Maybe I am pretty talented after all. But still, it took so much time to write the lyrics that there is hardly any time left to rehearse before Peace Day. The three of us rushed into the makeshift practice studio on Mother Base to see how we sounded together. Miller strummed away with a big smile on his face. I sang the main melody, and Professor Galvez improvised a backup melody. I know the professor is smart, but is there anything he cannot do? And Miller's guitar playing sounded a lot better now that he stopped singing. But I can hardly criticize his voice. I thought I had learned the song well enough listening to the tape as I wrote the lyrics, but I had trouble with the pitch and kept missing the rhythm. I have to practice, but there is almost no time left. It is just 3 days until Peace Day. Wait. I thought there were 3 days left before. I went and checked today's date with Miller and the professor. The date has not changed. It is the same day. Something is strange. Am I reliving the same day?
It is only 3 days until Chapter 3 is released, which incidentally is called Peace. So you could make the meme that, you know, Chapter 3, Peace Day, will be released soon. It is only 3 days. We have to go do some literal, complete random bullshit right now to advance the plot. Alright, let's do this sneaking mission here. You literally just have to do a deployment and complete it. And then things will happen in the background that have nothing to do with what you just did. Let me bring this tank with this stealth mission. And of course we have the gun that's bugged again. It says tranquilizer, but I have the water pistol. Sure. Holy shit. Dog actually developed these? But why? Oh, he was getting the GMP scene. Okay. Yep. GMP is another thing, of course, as it was managed way better in Peace Walker, but I don't even want to go there. I don't have the energy to go there. How fucking irrelevant GMP is in this game. Now the best part is the people who think that this game is finished, and when you tell them, look, Mission 51 wasn't released, and when you play the cutscene, it literally says cutscene 30% complete in the corner. They will argue with you that Mission 51 was supposed to be DLC, so somehow it doesn't count. Oh, it was supposed to be DLC, so it's not incomplete. How does being DLC somehow justify the fact that it's 30% complete that will never come out, and it closes up one of the main fucking plot holes and plot points of the main game? So okay, so the DLC is incomplete then because it was supposed to come out and complete the game. But no, the copium, I don't even know what the source is, but apparently a lot of people out there are defending it by saying it's DLC, so it's okay. Somehow it's okay. You know, the DLC that was supposed to fucking finish one of the main plot points is now incomplete, that will never come out. And somehow that doesn't mean it's unfinished. Yeah, okay. But let's go take a look at the AI. Let's see if the AI is finished. It's hard to believe, but unfortunately there are people who will argue that this game is finished. And then you proceed to show them this AI, and I'm curious. Because this game is unfinished in two aspects. Obviously they didn't finish the fucking content in the story, but they also, you know, what they did release is a complete fucking disaster on the technical level. Because it's literally not finished, not programmed properly. So they skipped playtesting, bug fixing, or QA, or whatever. However you want to look at it, this game's technical aspect is a complete fucking nightmare. Which only makes sense that they didn't finish releasing the, you know, actual story content as well, because of it. They didn't have time for the one, you know, they didn't have time for the other. So, hello. Let's ask these brave soldiers where the enemy is. Huh? Something just hit me? Hold on, let me check again. I'm not sure. There might be something over there, but I'm not sure. Huh? Where could the enemy be? Maybe that way? Maybe over here? I'm not sure. Oh fuck, it clipped through. This is the AI in this game. Yep. Somehow that's finished. Oops. Who did that? He was like this when I found him. Yeah, I don't know who did this. I was just about to come call you, and yeah, guys, let's find the enemy. Oh god. Do you not see how this game has different plot points going on at the same time? Mission 51 was just another one of them. Of course it's unfinished. This game has Wyatt's story arc, Huey's story arc, Big Medic's story arc, and Eli's story arc. There isn't a single ending so that you say, oh, Mission 46 is the ending, so the game is finished. No. These different story arcs for different characters they all have their own ending. You know, Huey gets exiled from Mother Base, Wyatt kills herself in a fucking desert, and Big Medic wakes up in the hospital again somehow. Let's not even go there. And then Eli was supposed to fucking, you know, continue whatever the XOF storyline. You could argue that Eli and Sahelanthropus in the XOF story arc. There's all these story arcs going on at the same time. The game does not have a single ending. For Mission 46 is, of course, the main big medic arc ending, but that does not mean that it's just because you have mission 46 and the game is finished. Holy shit, no. Oops. Who could have done that? Oh my god. Let's ask this guy. Hey, do you know who fired a tank shell? Because I don't. I'm not sure. Because I totally just got here and yeah. Where could the enemy be? Maybe that way. Yeah, you're right. I agree. Oh my god, an explosion! How did that happen? We should be careful, man. Let's go investigate. Maybe over there. Oh my god, another explosion. Who could be attacking us? Let's go check. I agree. Hold on. Huh? There seems to be something here. Why the fuck are you defending Mission 51 thing? I don't understand. I'm really confused. Do you not see the thing that literally says 30% complete? Okay. But anyway, if that's not enough, you have this amazing AI to go by. So Eli's story arc and XOF's story arc, which is kind of, you know, joined together, are incomplete, literally unfinished. Oh, but it was supposed to be DLC. Yeah, DLC that would have finished it, and now is never going to come out because it's unfinished. So what is your fucking point? Oh well. Mission complete, and how? Well, not yet. Hang on. The entire game is chapter 3. What the fuck, Fever? YouTube exclusive 30% mission. Yep. Also, apparently Liquid did 9/11. Why not? Whoa, we get all these volunteers, probably because the Huey trial is happening soon and we need people in the cutscene. Eli was never in Africa. Oh, and it ends like the game itself might be a hallucination. I hope so. I really hope so. I hope that I wake up in 2015, you know, August 31st, 2015, and MGS5 comes out the next day, and it's not this disaster. You really think Konami is going to pick up Mission 51 and finish it now that Fox Engine is fucking dead and the main director left and they have no people left to work with it? Unlikely, but I guess it's not completely impossible that if they just decided to do things with the series again, the first thing they would do is go back and continue Mission 51. Even if Mission 51 comes out, the rest of the game is still a fucking disaster. Of a technical nightmare, college student, unpaid intern, Friday night released, unfinished project level of software. So, damn, dude. This game, unlike every other game in the series, among the million other problems with it, the main thing about it is that to me it feels like it does not feel like a professionally made piece of software. So this game is some unpaid intern's Friday night project that got leaked. That's what it feels like. I always make the comparison with MGS4. Yeah, MGS4's story and existence are a disaster too, but at least it's a quality, professionally made piece of software. When you play it, you feel it. This game, God, they teabagged the keyboard repeatedly. They had a bunch of monkeys teabagging keyboards to program this game. Why don't we do... Okay, we can literally do anything right now to continue the plot, so... What do? Let's do this one again, doesn't matter if we already did it. You literally just have to deploy and finish something. This is like one of my favorite missions because Walker gears and cars are programmed very carefully to be balanced, you know? Time traveling Ocelot fix? Which one of the 4? The one where he talks about the raven in front of you, the one where he talks about quiet in front of you, the one where he leaves with Big Medic but somehow comes back to give Big Boss his bike, or the one where he knows what Skullface is about to say 2 missions before it happens. Which time traveling Ocelot do you wanna fix? Because there's these 4 right now. There's probably more.
Find and extract the missing CIA agent. The target was laying low with the friendly Mujahideen during the vocal cord parasites incident. The man headed back to OKB-0 after the Soviets recaptured it.
Yeah, honestly, having 2 Ocelots would be the quickest, better explanation to solve all of this nonsense. Yeah, there's 2 Ocelots as well. Phantom Ocelot. OKB-0 containers. These people fucking coping, not realizing that it's a fucking technical oversight. Because this game's technical conditions state is ridiculous. Yes, let's reuse Diamond Dog's containers. Wait. I need my car for this, of course. Maybe 2 Millers. Yeah, if you replay the first mission where you rescue Miller, there's literally 2 Millers. One to rescue and one to tell you not to leave the mission area on Mother Base. Why are we going the wrong way? Shit. Yeah, obviously it would take some sort of shift again in Konami's policy and priorities about gaming. But yeah, right now they don't give a shit about making, you know, console games. They only make mobile games and have all these other venues. But that's because their policy shifted. So who's to say it's not gonna shift again? God damn it. Fucking driving in this game. It's impossible to explain. You have to try it yourself. Anybody who's played this game knows what I'm talking about. The fucking driving in this game, dude. Oh. Careful. Never iDroid and drive, guys. God damn it. Can we still get there in time? Maybe. Monday, I don't give a shit. Tuesday, Wednesday, suck my dick. Damn it. 2 guys, 3 alerts. Why not? Let's go. Big open area with cars and Walker gears. Sign me up. What could go wrong? That's checkpoint here. Oh shit. We'll get a couple checkpoints here. There's like 3 or 4 different outcomes when a car hits the walker gear. Because this game is very well programmed, man. Alright, let's go. Or never mind. If you just want to do this mission safely, you can just use D-Horse to do this, but the car is more fun. Remember, they had a whole 2 guys working on the physics in this game, too. One of them was probably sick the whole time, so... And remember, the battle gear was dropped because it wasn't balanced properly, it was too overpowered. So they removed it from the game. They have us thinking that they carefully tested and balanced out the game with everything, and then you have this shit. And Battle Gear's main purpose was to, you know, be a counter to Walker Gears. So that would imply that they tested Walker Gears with everything else, right? And they found that Battle Gear was too overpowered. So you're telling me they tested this, and it was... okay. Oh, fuck, let's see if we can get some better one. We kind of got the boring outcomes there. That's actually the S-rank method to finish the mission. Oh, it fell off. Okay. He didn't see me. But remember, guys, Battle Gear was too overpowered to take to take out Walker Gears. No, but this game is finished. He carefully tested and balanced everything, you know? I think this guy might fall off at any second now. If we drive around a little bit, he's just gonna drop dead. Even though he's perfectly fine right now. I'm making my own Battle Gear right now. Oh shit, he fell off. Hold on, I need to take a look at him before he dies. So now we're gonna stare at him really, really hard, and he will die because I said so. Yes. Fuck you. Now, let me get my car back. Where the fuck did the car go?
You need to extract the target alive. He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
We're on a little mission now because Big Medic is responsible and he cleans up after himself. So we are now going to clean up all the Walker Gears that we left behind. But wait, this thing is on fire. What are we going to do? Certainly, you can't just push it out of the fire, and the fire does literally nothing, and it just sits there. And so this is how you become a demon. Ah, naturally. Hold on, let me take a closer look. Ah, finally a demon. We should really get injured and then walk into the fire for maximum memes. But getting injured on purpose is kind of dangerous. Anyway, like I said, we would be cleaning up the walker gears. So, oh shit! Just literally clipped through it. Come on, pick it up. Maybe we need a better angle for this. I don't know. We need maybe a little cliff. There you go. There's one. Next. God, great one grenades. Or we should just use a C4. Okay. Pick it up. Here we go. I'm making my own battle gear. It's kind of shaped like battle gear, actually. Nice. There's a couple more. Oh, there's one over there. Battle gear at home. Let's add this to the collection. Alright, there it is. And there should be one more somewhere over the rainbow. There it is. Maybe we'll put this one in the rear. Shit. This is Ottogon's song. Nice. This is everybody's song who's played this game. Playing with tears in my eyes. Can we get this thing in the back? Come on. Maybe he just wants to be in the front. Almost. Fuck it, I just put him in the front. He's coming too. Well, there's that. We have assembled our very own battle gear. Yep, nothing to see here, guys. This game is very well refined. Nothing wrong with this. Battle gear has been assembled. Alright, let's leave. There's more nonsense, but we gotta keep it short, you know?
Help me!
Boys, let's go.
That's the target.
Oh, what the fuck? Here. I wonder what first person driving is gonna be like. Fuck. I forget how to do it. Am I crazy? You can go in first person, right? Oh, was it with the iDroid? Something like this. I thought you could do it without the iDroid too. Oh, okay. I don't know why the fuck R2 wasn't working earlier, but okay. I can see shit. No shit. We got a little something. The windshield is always folded down on these fucking Jeeps. Okay, all good. Almost there. How much can you roll until it falls off? Let's find out. Because we have not seen the enhanced physics. You're getting back in, sir. You're not getting away. Now we have the ultimate physics. Ah, shit. I guess that was pretty quick. Let's see if we can pick him back up. Probably. Oh, I played this game enough. I probably played this game more than most people in the world. Alright, all good. Oh, we dropped one. Nice. Oh shit, you okay? You think the physics are based on realistic sand driving? Oh shit. Now they're kind of getting all over the place. Ah, fuck it, we'll just go with these two. Oh, never mind. One day we will make it out of here. Am I bored of this game? I would never play this game without streaming it, man. I play this game to show people how fucking terrible it is. And that never gets boring because we always get new people and new reactions, you know? And new people seeing the light. Fuck it, let's just leave. I have a lot of fun streaming this game because of people's first reaction when they see things. You know? I'm on a mission to show the world that this game is a fucking technical nightmare and disaster. So I wonder what happens if he falls off exactly past the mission area. Because technically you don't have him anymore. I don't know.
Good work.
Good work. Alright, we are just waiting for the fucking Huey trial to trigger. Why do I need to show the world so long after release? Because do you have any idea of how many people out there are who don't know everything that's wrong with this game, I must fix that. Or that think that there's nothing wrong with it, or praise it, or think it's okay, or so that somehow they can get away with this. It's also a way to cope with how disappointing it is for me. The world was a better place before this game came out. Alright, here it comes.
They're right on the edge. I need you to intervene before things get out of control. Get back to Mother Base ASAP.
I don't secretly love the game. I do love streaming the game. No, seriously, and this applies, you know, with less memes and larger part to all the streams, like playing all the games. It's, you know, the chat that makes it interesting and new each time. But in particular for this
man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. He then provided support to Skullface. Conspiring with Eli, he repaired Sahelanthropus in secret. His research materials caused the leak at the quarantine facility, which in turn caused the Walbachia mutation, letting the parasites off their chains. We lost a lot of good men. He also stands accused of murdering one of his own family, hiding the body.
I haven't killed anyone. The rest is all wrong too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
The prosecution calls a witness. Strangelove's gravestone, haunted by her phantom.
It's just a machine.
Huey is wearing the same glasses as Kojima, of course. Just in case the symbolism isn't clear enough for you. Those are Kojima's glasses that you give to him in Ground Zeroes when you rescue him, and then he wore in real life for a while.
Everything you did, living.
But if you don't get the symbolism, we'll take a look at it later.
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear, a test subject.
How?
His mother had to hide him away, and for that you locked her in that coffin.
No! She did it herself! It was suicide! And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done, everything you've thought. All this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real!
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts.
Kill him!
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
You know what I just fucking realized? How can Huey be on his knees without his legs? He's on his knees. Like, prepped up on his knees. Like, he's using his legs. His mechanical legs are right next to him. He's not wearing them. And the things you see on his legs are just the attachment points. I never realized. Oh, God.
We exist outside the law. What should we do, boss? Just give the order. We'll handle the rest.
Prepare a life raft. Big enough for one. Food and water, too.
Boss.
He's leaving.
He's responsible for all of this! Think of all the men! He didn't lose a damn thing! This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees!
Us? You are right, he is not one of us. But we are not responsible to judge an enemy. He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
Get back! Don't touch me! I'm innocent! You're the murderers! Snake! You should be in this boat! There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke! I risked my life trying to save you all! How can you do this? Am I the only sane one here? It's not my fault!
Oh, Huey's voice actor is the only original voice actor left in the series in this game. Sad.
You can't discard your phantoms forever, Doctor.
Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now. In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted Diamond Dogs. The Shining White Knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up, realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around. You can't run from yourself forever.
Now, at least I didn't wreck on this, you know. Huey has to be off to get cucked and everything. But just in case the symbolism isn't clear to you, here's a more in-the-face version of this.
見ろ、すでになくしたファントムも取り払おうとしている。ああいう奴は死なないぞ。どうなるか目に浮かぶ。俺たちに聞こえない場所で俺たちがどれだけ害悪か喋り続ける。 偉そうに。自分がどれだけ正しいか、薄っぺらい道徳心を傘にして、同じようなバカどもが、それを聞いて何度もうなずく。いや、いくらごまかしてもいつか気づく。自分がどんな人間か。自分の生き方は誰でも、自分に返ってくる。
The faceless Konami suits. Yep. Very appropriate. Kojima off to make Death Stranding there or something. Alright, let's go. Now we get to do nothing until we go back to the hospital for no reason. We get to do more side ops and nonsense, you know? I guess we can go look at Paz now. But yeah, there's absolutely fucking nothing going on or leading up to it or building up or even hinting anything. You're just completely just left by your own in the menu, doing fucking nothing relevant, just rescuing random dudes in the desert or clearing mines with your face. And suddenly, back to the hospital. That's the great build-up leading to the amazing ending of this game. Yep. Quiet had a close-range encounter with a tank in her face, so she did not survive, unfortunately. Not that the game acknowledges that in any way, shape, or form. There's another copy of Quiet waiting for me if I want to go get her. When you kill Quiet, all you do is really you're quitting the mission. And you can go do it again. There's your new copy of Quiet that you can redeem today. But we're pretending that she actually died. Like the game gives a shit when she dies. You know, it's acknowledged in some way, which it is not. Skullface still talks about her being close to you, and Ocelot still quotes Skullface before it happens about her being put close to you. So that's amazing. That's double fucked, as we call it. Anyway, time for some spaghetti. And maybe sausage links.
There's another.
Big Medic was just stripping balls the whole time, and Kojima is like, lol, I troll you. Good job. This is when I turned off the game and went to play MGS1 the first time I played. One of the few things I remember from my first playthrough. You know, finally thinking something relevant is happening with the characters, with Paz. And it was all an illusion, of course. The laziest, lamest fucking way you can possibly get yourself out of something. And also have the benefit of the doubt with all the nonsense and oversights in it, you know? The entire game. It's just a dream. Good job, Kojima. It's weird because as much as Kojima wants us to forget that Big Medic is the medic, you get shit like this where he's stripping balls and, you know, maybe thinking It's hard to assess, really, because we call him Big Medic and we make fun of it, you know, because you can never forget that it's a fucking medic. But Kojima really wanted to just immerse the player into a blank slate. And I'm pretty sure Kojima does not want you to think about the fact that it's the medic the whole time, you know? It's the player, or, you know, Big Boss's Phantom or whatever. And they have shit like this, which makes some people go like, oh, the medic feels guilty because, you know, he was the one who was operating on Paz when the shit happened. And then you get this Ground Zeroes flashback, which you could associate with the medic instead of Big Boss because he was there too and all that shit, right? I really don't think that's the case. I think Kojima really wants you to forget about the fact that it's the medic. I think that's supposed to be more of a player / Big Boss flashback. But still, it's impossible to forget that it's the fucking medic. Very dumb of Kojima to assume that people could ever look past that, you know? Which is why we now call him Big Medic instead of Venom or whatever. We must spread the term as much as possible. Peace. Yeah. One day, my goal is for the term to reach Kojima himself through, you know, word of mouth and hearsay and rumors and streams and people and articles or whatever. One day, the term Big Medic, if it hasn't already, who knows, will reach Kojima's ear. We already do a pretty good job. If you Google Big Medic right now, the first result is Venom Snake. So I like to think that I came up with it. I've never seen anybody else initiate it, but probably, you know, out there. I'm pretty proud of it. Big Medic. Yeah, we got retweeted and by Kojima and Konami a few times, but who knows if they watch.
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yeah, fuck our air defenses. Alright, conclusion. Paz's diary that never existed. None of these actually existed, of course. We're tripping balls. Especially this tape, you know, seems to hint more the fact that it's the medic that you're referring to. But I don't know, like Kojima obviously wants you to forget about it and just be a self-immersion, you know, self-insert character with a blank slate. It was a huge mistake. At least Raiden in MGS2 was a blank slate at the beginning. You had no idea about his past. But how the fuck are you supposed to forget Big Medic? So it's almost sounds like when it says, you know, the mind you have lost. Okay, so these tapes, this Paz's diary continued, is Big Medic hallucinating Paz's voice, telling him how he's hallucinating.
Peace Day never came.
Chapter 3 never came.
I wake up expecting it to come, but it is always 3 days away. That cannot be it. I have not woken up at all. It is just a dream. It is all a dream. I am in it, and you are in it too. I am the dreamer, but you are having my dream. Do you get it now? You do, don't you? Peace Day never came. With 3 days left, I followed my orders from Cypher and launched the operation. I hijacked Zeke. I fought Snake. I lost and was thrown into the ocean. I survived, but I was captured by Cypher. How happy I would have been if they had let me die then and there. Our wishes do not come true. We just cling on to our dreams, our phantoms, mine and yours. But I think this one is coming to an end. After all, you have figured it out now. You can kill Skullface, murder Huey, slaughter Zero, burn the whole world down. that he still won't bring me back. Me, or any of the dead. And that was our business. War. We bought our daily bread with money paid to us for killing. Maybe us getting killed was just balancing the scales. You know, Mother Base was never the heaven we wanted it to be. But I was still happy to have lived with everyone there. It was such a short time. Such a hypocritical peace. But while I was on Mother Base, I was happy. So, I hope I am not the only one who looks back on those days with happiness. There is more to remember than hatred and rage. But of course, this is you thinking that I should think that. It is no mystery now. I am just a phantom. A fragment of the mind you have lost. The real me died a long time ago. But even so, more so, I can tell what you are really feeling. The real emotion that is locked away at the bottom of your heart. Let it fly out. Let it guide you. Live. I think it is my job to tell you.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Alright, Big Medic stripping balls the whole time. And that is the conclusion of the Paz arc.
Roger.
Believe it or not. That's all there is to it. He was just stripping balls. Now the area disappeared, making the total count of indoor areas in this game 1. And that one indoor area of Mother Base is Battle Gear's hangar. That is completely useless. You can't do anything with. Alright, who was talking about?
That would explain everything.
Yeah, Kiefer jumping into things. As you can see, he's an expert. Fuck, I hate this. Oh, whoa, that's what happens.
Boss, have you lost
I hate when he
your
grabs
mind?
onto the railing when you're trying to jump off. Okay, so if you jump right after somebody, yeah, that happens. Why not? Hold on, let's do it again without the railing. Hopefully this time.
Many happy returns, boss.
That's pretty nice. You just search Big Medic and Venom Snake didn't come up. Then maybe you're not using Google, or maybe you're in some other country. Because if you go to google.com, you know, the English American one, and you type Big Medic, first result, Metal Gear Wiki, Venom Snake. So yeah. But yeah, let's see, how can we do this? Why don't I just key for both of us? If I key for both of us, which one actually? Fuck.
Boss, come in.
Oops.
Boss?
Alright, this is kind of hard to do actually. Because how am I supposed to just jump off right away without... Oh, there you go. Oh, what the fuck?
Boss, have you lost your mind? Maybe you're not the big boss we hoped for after all.
Nice. Fuck it, let's leave.
Roger. This is B-Quad.
Sorry for playing the game wrong.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
The chicken had to fall. You mean journalist hat? And it's cute and everything, especially the little chick hat after it. And if you keep fucking up with the chicken hat, there is another one, a little chick hat, which is really cute. Venom, big medic looking, very cute in it. Also very appropriate for him, because he's a clueless little chick potato, you know? He looks very clueless in it, like he is throughout the game. But anyway, we still have like an hour left of fucking around the mother base once we play the truth tapes. You know, I might play the mother base and fuck around during the tapes. So we'll have plenty of time to play around mother base then. Oh, okay, we got the final Huey stuff here and super organisms. Why not?
The R&D team's going to take over Emmerich's work. He may be gone, but it won't affect us one bit. We'll be able to deliver whatever you need just like before. You can depend on that. One other thing. I'm tracking his whereabouts. Nothing to report at the moment, though.
Let it go. He's gone. The guy's gone.
I know. I just want to be sure. Not like I'm losing sleep over this son of a bitch.
Open this thing! Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me. Kill me!
If only I'd tried to get out sooner. Perhaps I'd have made it. Why didn't I stop the hatch from closing? Even if it meant losing an arm. Well, I guess I'll stay a while. My voice, it's so distant. But you can hear me, can't you, Joy? I know you can. You're recording all of this. Deep down in some memory board he'll never find. Duplicating it. Burying it under heaps of meaningless code. Anyway, I guess I can say what needs to be said. I can still do that much. Talk to you. Even if I can't face you. Even if there's a heaven. Even if you're waiting there. I don't deserve to see you again. I don't deserve to love you. I signed up for Zero's plan. Even now that he's halfway to dead, his plan lives on, leeching away at the world. And it took your strength to make it happen. In using you, I put the world in his palm. Once and for all. Zero, or whoever it is who's taken his name. They found me after the Caribbean. They made me simulate his will, so that even after the body was gone, that will would keep the world turning the way they wanted. I had no choice. They dredged Lago Kosibolka, pulled up your phantom, forced me to revive and modify you. I thought I could bring you back, but in the end, I sold your will to him. Now this part is just one big shell. A husk. Your phantom's no longer here. As for me, everything I touch turns to ashes. I could never make anyone happy. And now I'll never see my son again. But at least Hal's free from his father's hands. Me, with child. Can you imagine? I wonder how you took the news. Were you jealous? I knew what I was doing. If I could pass your will onto a child I carried, my genes, your meme, a father would be irrelevant. If I did that, that child would be ours. I've been a fool. Pride, conceit, baseless theories. Of course, I couldn't see through the dream. The false you I created. I only wanted to pass your will on to the next generation. But Zero took it away. And now I haven't just lost you. I've lost my... Oh, Hal, can you forgive the mother who couldn't protect you? The one who let them take it all away from us. Oh. Oh. There's still hope. You The one he took away. He'll never break your will. The will to make this world the way you saw it could be. I buried code, just to be sure. Inside of you, there is an egg. And when someone finds it, when they crack it, there'll be nothing left to stop you. The world you envisioned will become a reality. Joy, I know you can hear me. You do remember my voice, don't you? Please, take care of our son. Hal, don't ever be afraid. Whatever happens up there, she'll be watching over you. The system, the framework for your world will protect you. You don't need me. You just need to be strong enough for the both of us. It's you. Here at the end, I think I hear your pulse.
So, where do I begin with this? Big, relevant characters, events, of course, in a tape. Apart from, you know, all the millions of tapes and events that are depicted in the tapes that we would want to be a cutscene, of course. Now you don't get that, you get a tape. And then you get several things in this tape. You get Strangelove being the one to recreate Zere's will as AI, so laying the foundation for the Patriots AI, right? Not just GW, but all the AIs that are part of the system later in MGS4 are running the world up until MGS4 when you destroy them all. She says that there's this egg, this piece of code that will protect her son, so Otacon, basically. Everything that Otacon and Snake do, the system lets happen in the world, in the other games, because the system was protecting Otacon the whole time somehow, and what Snake was doing along with Otacon, right? And then she says that they had me modify you, and this bot is just a shell, and your will is gone from it, and it's just, you know, turned into Zere's will. And I'm quite confused about that, because let's go take a look at the AI pod. We actually have it on Mother Base. So the fact that this pod, you know, the AI was turned into Zero's will, and then why the fuck does Huey have it, and why the fuck does it still say, you know, the boss's lines when you have it? Let's go take a look. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, the system was protecting Otacon the whole time, and Snake alongside him, I guess, with what he was doing. So, Strangelove being the AI developer and everything, yeah, I guess you can get away with the fact that she's the one who laid the foundation for the Patriots AI, recreating Zero's will, modifying the AI pod. But then, why the fuck does Huey have it? Why the fuck does it still sound like the boss? I'm not entirely sure how. You know, right now, like Zero and Sigint here in the truth tapes are running things and slowly passing it on to the AIs. But we have the AI right here, Mother Base, on the R&D platform. And it still definitely has the boss's lines and the boss's memories in it. So what the fuck is up with that? There's the boss's lines.
Welcome back, boss.
Where the fuck are the stairs? We'll just maybe go up somewhere. God damn it, this place is a maze. Oh god, okay, so we gotta jump here. Fuck. This is my Mother Base with my own shortcuts. Wait, this isn't right. Let's go up here. Right. Oh, no, not even.
What's up, boss?
Alright, finally, there it is. As you can see, it still has the boss's lines. Maybe they copy and pasted it, but I don't know. She said they had me modify you and recreate Zero's will. Why the fuck does Huey have it? Right now, this should be the Zero AI in the hands of, you know, Zero and Sigint and whatever the fuck they're doing right now. But no, it's very clearly here and it's very clearly still the boss. They should freak out. Yep. It's not freaking out. Maybe it only does it with lethal weapons, which we cannot equip right now. Okay. Not entirely clear about that. I don't think the water gun does anything to it. Let's try it, maybe. Also, whenever there's the boss's lines, the subtitles going on. Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks for ruining it.
Commander Miller's gone a little cuckoo ever since that Skullface.
All that phantom pain talk. I'd say all he's fighting is phantoms.
Shut up. I guess the stun bullets will do it. And the water doesn't do shit. Yeah, they copy and pasted it instead, I guess. Except she doesn't mention anything about a copy. She just mentions modifying it. Let's see. This should do it then, maybe. But yeah, when there's the subtitles and the boss's lines going on, it interferes with the tapes. So like, if we try to play any tape, okay, let me see exactly how this works. Let's say we play this. We cannot fast forward. If you try to fast forward when there's the boss's lines going on, even fast forward resets the tape.
I thought you'd eating.
What?
We receive nature's blessings.
Doesn't work, and then it resets the tape.
Thought you don't eat. But it's not exactly a five-star restaurant.
Alright, she's not talking now. Now that she's talking,
Hamburgers?
it starts acting weird and resetting the tape. So there's some funky bullshit going on with subtitles and audio. It was driving me crazy because what I was trying to do was listen to the Strangelove tape, you know, in front of it, because I thought it'd be more appropriate. And when I was trying to do that and fast forward, and it was driving me crazy. If we hold it now, it works, but like if you want to skip around, it doesn't work. And then it resets the whole fucking tape.
Damn it, Huey! Open it now!
I know you can't read that.
Right now that she's not talking, it works. And now, as soon as she starts talking, it does this shit.
Huey! Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now!
If only I'd tried to get out sooner.
So yeah, not really suitable. Reset again. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yep.
Deadly system activated.
It's very clearly still Peace Walker and the boss lines.
The lonely fox chases the one-eyed hound. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Failed deadly system activated. Pi is equal to 3.2546373698888. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy
Don't suppose she has a Sister 61 line in this, huh?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The lonely fox chases
Yep, she doesn't have those two lines.
the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
But yeah, it fucks with the tapes, subtitles, and skipping and fast forwarding.
The lonely fox chases the one-eyed hound. Pi is equal to 3.25.
Also, she only says a pi is equal to 3.25 when you still have some memory boards left in it. Once you take more memory boards out, she says pi is about 3.
Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those
And she gives the wrong value of pi because she starts doing that as you take the memory boards out. The computing power is just, you know, bugged. It's wrong. That's what happens in Peace Walker when you start taking out the memory boards. But then when you take more of them out, she starts only saying pi is about 3. The 3.25 line is only halfway there. So I don't know, whatever. Oh, she does have the train stations.
Suzumigataki, Tana, Irano, Ichinotori, Uneno, Yamashita, Sasabe, Kofudai, Tokiwada, Ryokenbuchi. 5.
But she does not have the Sister 61. I'm pretty sure. It's not in this game. Yeah, there's only really one line missing.
Tana, Irano, Ichinotori, Uneno, Yamashita, Sasabe, Kofudai, Tokiwada, Ryokenbuchi. Pi is equal to 3.2.
Alright. Not much left to look at here. And now there's literally nothing going on in the story. Huey is left. And we're just scratching our balls doing nonsensical missions.
Roger.
What do you mean they recover it when Solid Snake beats Venom? God, a lot of people miss the things in the truth tapes, so don't remember them or remember them wrong. Nope. Zero and Sigint already have the functioning AI, and they're slowly transitioning because, you know, Zero's health is failing him in the truth tapes. And they're slowly transitioning from Zero running things to Sigint running things with the AI. So they already have the AIs ready. And they call it, you know, the Patriots. The fourth time they try to explain what the Patriots are in a different way in the series. Anyway, we'll get to the truth tapes and the nonsense in them. Because of course there's more inconsistencies and nonsense. But yeah, right now there's literally nothing going on in the story, and all we can do is filler missions leading up to the ending and the truth tapes. What a build-up, you know? What an ending. We can do some fine mind clearing action or some rehashed missions or any of the millions of go Fulton this random dude in the desert missions to advance the plot. To just literally be scratching your balls in the HCC and looking at the mission list. And oh shit, we already have it. Never mind. We don't even need to do any filler mission or any side ops. Just literally nothing going on, but we decide to go to the hospital again. Sure, why not? Yep. Let's jump back in time, but also forward. Because the entirety of the game's events happen within this time frame. This one mission. First the hospital, and then the conversation at the end after everything that's happened.
Don't you die on me, damn it! He's dropping! Intubate, now!
Big Boss and Big Medic in the credits. This is when I thought something was finally gonna happen, you know? But no.
Clear!
That's the end. And then you go back to scratching your balls. Endlessly grinding, mind-clearing missions and FOBs.
Clear!
Not even, because you have the beginning of the game here, you also have the end with Kaz and Ocelot talking about all the events and things that happened. Kaz finding out about Big Medic, and Big Medic flipping the tape at the end, you know, going to 1995. So, another 11-year skip at the end of this.
Yeah, took some shrapnel.
So nothing you did actually matters, everything just happens within this. Okay. Also, I'm sure that, this quote is how they get away with all the nonsense. I'm sure that the fact that the beginning and the ending are copy and paste has nothing to do with the fact that they were running low on time and resources, you know? Let's see what name 3Dog put, I guess. Down to, you know, the tutorials and everything. Yep, that certainly helps. Just copy and paste it. Let's see what 3Dog put as a name Although Three Dogs memes can be obscure sometimes. Only one thing can cure Big Medic of his vision being blurry. Boobs. There is no chapter 3. Your face with Kojima's open world. So they bring him a little bit, just a couple of the flowers from the other bed, you know, where the real big boss is. He has all the, and just 3 flowers. Big Medic only gets a couple.
Kijk samen.
I wonder if Three Dog took his time to make a fucking monster avatar. And the name, we'll find out.
V has come to.
V has come too.
Ακούσμε. Ακούσμε. Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking? Can you move your head?
Nah.
Just nod if you can hear me.
Nah, I don't want to go to school another 5 minutes.
Look up, please.
How about another 20 years, 21 years, so we skip to MGS1 directly.
Very good. Please try to relax. There is plenty of time. I need to tell you something. Please listen and try not to panic. You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Damn it! Nosocoma! 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 Nurse! Calm down. Calm down. Try not to panic. Try not to panic. Now. You'll be all right.
It's him. Down to the glasses.
How do you feel?
Now this dude actually trying to sue Kojima or some shit.
It's been 1 week since you came to.
Now, let's try getting you out of that bed. Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS. Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within.
Never forget Three Dog thinking 108 bodies
In
was
addition
actually
to shrapnel,
108
we
different
also found
people.
fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it was removed, but some of the fragments still remain. They are located near.
The nurse is looking at me, but she looks away when I look at her.
Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage.
I did suffer one playing this game,
Mental
I
and
guess.
physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is of your upper body. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult.
Oh, this isn't the nurse with big
but
boobs.
please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave. Νοσοκόμα, γρήγορα! Try to calm down! Calm down! Please! Calm down! It's gonna be okay! Yes, yes! Calm down! Yes. Yes. Κάποιος ήδη γνωρίζει ότι έχει ξυπνήσει. Διατρέχει μεγάλο κίνημα. Πρέπει να ενεργήσουμε άμεσα. Προετοιμάστε τον για εγχείρηση. Δεν το πιστεύω.
Do you guys care about the truth tapes? Should we do 45 minutes tapes after this? Oh
You should
god.
be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately.
Oh shit, let's see what
Otherwise, I
Three
fear
Dog
you
did.
won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world up there, so there's something we need to take care of first.
Oh boy. Here it comes.
This is you as you've lived until this day. I'm going to change your appearance.
He did take his time to make a fucking monster looking guy. Fuck. Oh god.
Very good. Now let's remove this bandage.
Is the name some other Three Dog meme from some game I haven't played?
Has healed nicely.
Or oh, did he name him AJ Penis Man? Yeah, I heard that story.
From those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab.
Oh, okay.
Forget everything. Your name.
AJ Eponese Man. What the fuck, man? I also remember when Three Dog called Top Ramens Top Ramens. Hey, thank you, Top Ramens. Wonder if that guy is still around. Top Ramens. Peppermints. AJ Japanese man. AJ Japanese man. Sounds like a Kojima name for a character.
Everything feels all right?
Must hold the mirror.
Not yet. The patient in the next bed saw my face. Of course. Consider it done.
See, it's interesting here how she says the patient in the next bed saw my face. There's a theory going around that, you know, the whole fucking disguise bait plot decoy thing going on with Big Medic, they already knew, like they saw through it, because she said the patient in the next bed saw my face, because obviously her orders are to kill Big Boss, right? But she's like, wait, hold on, before I do that, the patient in the next bed saw my face. To which they probably told her to kill him too. She's like, okay, I'll kill him. So she was already going for Big Boss in the next bed. But first, you know, let's stop and kill Big Medic first. Right? So maybe that already failed. Not that it matters, because Zero had the bright idea to make a decoy and proceed to expose the real Big Boss to the exact same dangers, putting him right next to the decoy. And no, you can't even say that it's the other way around, because at this point, Big Boss has not seen her from the other bed. So, we are the patient in the next bed. We are the ones who saw her. Well, okay. So she knew that Ishmael is Big Boss? Well. Kojima personally had is Kojima being choked there while holding the camera personally, you know, to record facial expressions. Anyway, can't wait to drag my ass literally through the hospital for an hour now.
Okay, have time to go.
Okay, Kiefer, gotta go to rehab.
What happened?
I mean, Ahab.
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down. Who are you? Who am I? You're talking to yourself. Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ismael. What the hell is going on? Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? The whole world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down. Need a little pick-me-up? Okay. Here. Nothing like a little digoxin to get you back in the game.
Yeah, you know, the drug that causes heart attacks?
Come on!
That Naomi mentions in MGS1? Yeah, why not? Ugh. How it feels to play this game, especially in the second time around. This ending, pretty accurate.
Drug's not working. We're getting out of here. Move it.
Kiefer's drunk adventure.
Let's take the stairs.
Why isn't David Hayter in this game again? Kojima's been trying to get rid of Hayter since, what, MGS2 or 3? MGS3 for sure, that we know of. And he got his connections, you know, Avi Arad, Hollywood, Kiefer. Of course, Kojima fucking jumps at the chance to get rid of Hayter and have a big Hollywood actor in his game. So, make no mistake, the whole Kiefer stunt is to please Kojima himself and to please the Japanese players, while at the same time being extremely, what's the word? Hypocritical, I guess, because Kojima would never dare switch out and change the Japanese voice actor. Of course, he would never do that to the Japanese audience and to Akio Otsuka.
We better take the elevator.
So Kiefer is there, not for you, not for the Western audience, but for Kojima to get his foot in the door, and also the Japanese audience, while at the same time keeping the Japanese voice actor. Of course, they would never do that to him. But for the Japanese audience to have Kiefer as the poster boy for MGS3, because Japan has a huge hard-on for 24 and Jack Bauer. That is the real reason why Kiefer is a thing. Kojima trying to get his foot in the door at Hollywood and also pleasing the Japanese audience. While being a hypocrite and not changing the Japanese voice actor, of course. So, yeah.
That would explain everything.
Exactly. Hey, save it. We actually have Kiefer diving into things later in this mission.
Something's coming.
That would explain everything. Of course, this goes with the usual theme that Kojima does not give the slightest shit about the Western English releases of his games. So, yep. And who knows, maybe the whole game is just so Kojima could get his foot in the door at Hollywood, you know? Wouldn't even surprise me. It would explain a lot, actually. some people get confused because obviously you have a real Snake and a fake Snake, or a real Big Boss and a fake Big Boss. That has nothing to do with the fact that the voice actors changed. Again, people didn't play Ground Zeroes, so people don't know that the real Big Boss was also voiced by Kiefer in Ground Zeroes. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. The fact that there's a new Big Boss, Phantom, Big Medic, it has nothing to do with the fact that the voice actor changed. Let's go, Limp Fish Arm. Join the Fox team. Yep. And of course, Hater and Kojima don't have the best of relationships. Kojima's salty because Hater gets more recognition in the West for him than he does for the game. And Hater's salty because, of course, they didn't call him back for this. There's an interview where he talks about this. So, there's that. They don't really exactly come out and say out, out loud, but because of course you can't do that. But that's what's going on.
Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy.
That's always good to the enemy.
Over there.
The one guy who wanted more money and they didn't bring back was Zero's voice actor. The reason that we have a different Zero voice actor is because he asked for an insane amount of money, apparently, to come back for this.
Let's go.
So we got a new Zero voice actor in the Truth tapes. That guy's kind of a dickhead, unfortunately. Apparently. But he probably knew more about the budgeting and was like, fuck it, ask him more money, fucking Kiefer. I mean, yeah, the guy we got is pretty decent, but that's not him. You don't go changing people's voices randomly, yeah? Well, doesn't matter.
Help me, please.
I literally just explained why they changed to Kiefer. Were you not listening? Well. First, we must kill John Travolta.
Let's move.
Help me! I don't want to die!
I kind of wish he had long hair, you know? Vincent from Pulp Fiction. Every time he goes to the bathroom, something bad happens. That would explain everything. Holy shit, Timothy Jawa with the 10 gift of subs. Thank you so much for the big 10 pack. You guys enjoy those free subs. So generous with everybody. Thank you. Let's see if the helicopter searchlight glitches here like it does sometimes. Maybe. Maybe, okay. Yeah, these guys' actions, man, I don't even want to like start messing with them because they're so ridiculous. What a great plan is Zero had, though. Let's put the decoy and the real target right next to each other. Expose them to the same exact dangers. We are finishing DPP. The PP.
Move! Go!
Well, I appreciate the support, but this isn't 3 Dog. Yes, okay. Through the magic of whiskey and Kiefer's help, we can clip through this door in a little bit. I didn't play it. Man, the things you will hear in Twitch chat. I didn't play TPP.
I'm Agricola. Come on.
Here we have the game deceiving us into thinking that, you know, some sort of mystical shit is going on with Ishmael. Like, oh my god, I see a figment of Big Boss's imagination. Or Big Medic's imagination. He disappears, and then somebody who looks just like him gets in front here. And the game makes damn sure that you notice, because it zooms in on his ass crack in this next scene. Specifically, his ass crack. But see that? That's not him, because this guy gets killed. Zoom. Ass crack. Oh my god. And then if we turn, the camera turns quickly here, but if we pause, maybe. Ooh, this is. Ooh, there he is. There he is in the doorway, the actual Ishmael. Oh, pretty good look at him here. The camera turns quickly. You gotta know to look. If they actually went with some sort of mystical shit, it would have been better. I'm sure pretty much anything would have been better than what we got, so. Yeah. Alright, let's go do a bro job. Or a phantom job. Now, is it gay or is it masturbation if it's your phantom? I'm not sure. Hey, Kelvin, thanks for the 9 months. We're a little busy in here. Agony, anguish, pain. Yep. That guy. Maybe I'll steal that emote. What's up?
Anything? Negative. He came in here. Keep looking.
Oh God.
This way.
What the fuck were they thinking doing this again? Just dragging your ass. What a slog. Holy shit.
This way. We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies.
Time to look at Big Boss's mangina. What is going on down there?
If you move, we're done for. Play dead.
His ass crack goes all the way to the front, making it look just like, yeah, Big Boss and Innie. I don't know how this isn't a tutorial for pressing triangle to lay low, and instead you just sit here, regular crawling. Okay. What direction did I originally think they would take this game after playing Ground Zeroes? Not a fucking joke, like literally anything that isn't a goddamn joke and waste of time and filler, you know? They used to say that the Phantom Pain was going to be, what, 200 times bigger than Ground Zeroes, and I think what people thought that would mean is that you have a map, or maybe two maps, each 100 times bigger, or, you know, one big map 200 times bigger. Instead, well, the Ground Zeroes, the area was still small enough that even though the rendering sucked, it still felt like, you know, things were actually happening across the entire base in real time around the player for the most part. Instead, you get mission areas, you get all this shit that doesn't matter, the level design is non-existent, the side ops completely suck ass compared to Ground Zeroes. There's, I don't know, I really like Ground Zeroes. It's like my 4th favorite thing in the series now. I just recently put it above MGS3 because I appreciate what Ground Zeroes sets out to do a lot more than MGS3, but it's unfortunately set up expectations a little bit too well. Well. filler, oversized bugs, nonsense, rushed out the door, technical nightmare, non-existent level design or music, shady features, gameplay, reuse assets, tapes out of order, repetitive missions. God, the list goes on. There's so much. This game is just a constant stream of nonsense. Take a look at what's going on behind us after this scene. Remember, Kojima promised that he would do something never seen before in gaming that would let people go back to Camp Omega and Ground Zeroes. And then this game comes out, and yeah. Didn't Kojima recently claim that he was going to do something that's never been done before again? Somehow gets fucking away with it. God. But yeah, that was one of the promises. Players who played Ground Zeroes will be able to go back to Camp Omega and something never done before in game. They're a fucking hack. Oh well. Nobody's released an unfinished game before. Sure. Oh, this is in Skullface. Sending the man on fire to kill Big Medic and Big Boss. At this point, Volgin is acting on his own. Through Mantis. Because he's also killing XOF soldiers. This isn't Skullface sending Volgin. It's him. Alright, why don't we take a look at what's going on behind me. Look at Big Medic's, that's actually Big Boss's gun floating slowly into his hand, and voila. Remember, they had two guys working on the physics in this game, and one of them was probably sick. So let's move on. Oh yeah, the collars are faded, which will totally come in handy. Oh, that's nothing. That's the least. That's the tip of the iceberg. That's the appetizer. The fucking nonsense in this game. Yeah, I genuinely think that the game, well, the world was a better place before this game came out. It was a happier place before this game came out. Such is the damage. And I could list several things, but mostly the salt, which of course I am also part of and responsible for. I'm not gonna deny that. Well, here's a guy's SMG turning into a handgun for some reason, why not? If nothing else, even if you love this game, you must acknowledge that there are people who are heavily dissatisfied with it. And the world has changed since then. You know? Let's take a look at some of the nonsense here, which is classic nonsense that you don't know if you have to attribute to oversights, because this game is a technical nightmare. or because, you know, there are no facts, only interpretations. This is one of those things that every time you encounter something like this, again, you don't know, because the game's a fucking mess. And they put that line that, you know, there are no facts, only interpretations. So it could be either, honestly. So if we shoot Big Boss in the little pinky toe, which doesn't have a hitbox. Come on, dude. Alright, there you go. He fucking dies instantly. Fighting has broken out amongst that. So when you kill him, it's a time paradox. Right? Makes perfect sense. Just like MGS3, we kinda need him alive for the future. So it's a time paradox. But if we kill Big Medic instead, by jumping into the flames, instead is simply a mission failed.
Ahab. Ahab. Ahab.
It is not a time paradox. Even though this game tells us that, you know, Big Medic was in Metal Gear 1 and that's who Solid Snake actually defeated and fought and killed in Metal Gear 1. So you'd think the Big Medic is also needed for the future. This should also be a time paradox. But no. Big Medic doesn't matter. Only Big Boss matters. And you don't know if this is an oversight because the game's technical status is a fucking disaster, or if they're trying to imply something here, because there's no facts, only interpretations. And to my mind, I think Metal Gear 1 probably holds a world record as the game that got retconned after, you know, the most time after it came out. The oldest game to get retconned, like 30 something years, nearly so. After 30 years, Metal Gear 1 gets retconned into telling you that Big Medic was there and that's who you fought and defeated. So, no, of course not. That wasn't a thing. And this would seem to support that. But again, yeah, we do have the tape flip and the 11 years time skip. Diamond Dogs turning into Outer Heaven at the end. So who knows if this is an oversight or they're trying to imply something. You don't know. You can't know in this game for most things, except for the very obvious, you know, gameplay related nonsense. There's no way they were fucking making the gameplay glitched and incomplete and nonsensical with the physics and the reuse assets on purpose. So some people think the goal was to make a bad game. That's not it. There's no way. Those things are just an effect of trying to rush the game out the door, of course. And so it's a combination of things, really. You don't know. That is until today, when I finally realized that the reason the Big Medic isn't a time paradox is because each death is actually canon. Every time Big Medic dies, they grab another hobo off the streets, they hook him up to a pachinko machine in a hospital bed, give him all of Big Boss's memories, and off you go. You got yourself a new Big Medic. So each time you hit continue, you're actually doing all that. And we now have a new hobo with Big Boss's memories. Alright, let's go.
Hold down the aim button to aim, then press the attack button to destroy it.
That's the only thing that makes sense. Until finally, the one that could gets to Metal Gear 1. I know that sometimes people like to meme the Big Medic is the instructor on the beach in Peace Walker. No way. Do you realize how much personality and charisma and lines that guy has in his voice? You think that's what Big Medic is like? Big Medic is a potato. He's a very confused potato. What gamer with the 19 months? Thank you.
I'll run interference.
That is, yeah, the opposite of what a suppressor is for. Nice. Throughout the game, you get all these scenes where Big Medic is really confused, especially when they change him back to his hospital model, like when Volgin shows up, or when he just stares at things, not saying a word. He is really confused, man. He's a big potato. Poor guy. Well. Again, we have Ishmael doing, you know, mind fucky things to make you maybe believe there's something going on in that aspect of things. Nah. Have conscience and hatred because due to popular demand, Kojima decided to bring back Volgin, of all people. He announced before the game release that he would be bringing back one of the dead characters. And of course, being in tune with his audience as he is, due to popular demand, we must bring back Volgin, of all things. Yeah? It was necessary. In fact, Kojima was probably thinking the exact opposite, you know? Betray your audience. Yep. Alright, here it comes. Prepare to clip somebody. Here we are, Kiefer doing what he does best. Hold on, actually, I can play it myself. Now we have a handy little sound meme button, you know? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, we got it.
That would explain everything.
fucking open bolt machine guns not being open bolt. Of course. How do they know? Somebody was asking they're supposed to be MAC-10s. No, because none of the fucking guns in this game are real. They're a fucking mashup of the science and nonsense. And of course, after the big gun details in Images 4, this is what you get here. Of course, the MAC-10 was open bolt and acted properly in Images 4. But what do we care about gun details in this series, you know? After all, only every other game in the series has real guns and details, you know? Anyway, let's leave. Thankfully, we don't have to do the rest of this bullshit. But we do have the main Ocelot time paradox. Of course, one of the minimum of four, probably more times that Ocelot fucking time travels. And or is some sort of ventriloquist in this game. Ocelot time traveling to give Big Boss his bike after he's already left on the whaling ship with Big Medic. Sure, why not? Just shoot myself in the dick.
Get in!
Which great Reddit mind said that, Fever? There's no timing consistency as far as Ocelot's movements go. Send them a clip of standing in front of Quiet Cell and calling Ocelot on the radio, please. Thank fuck it's over. So if you play the intro, you know, the actual first mission, this whole escape and Big Medic losing consciousness thing, it happens between 2 to 4 a.m. We get some handy little timestamps. And I think it's 2 a.m. and then 4 a.m. when he wakes up or something like that. And then by 4 a.m., Ocelot and Big Medic leave on the whaling ship. You can tell when they get there, it's still dark. And so they leave around that time. Meanwhile, now we'll get another timestamp that says 5:59, so basically 6 a.m. It's not so dark anymore, you know, sunrise, 6 a.m. And somehow Ocelot will be back to give Big Boss his bike and say goodbye. Even though Ocelot clearly was already with Big Medic. And on top of that, we have the truth tapes telling us that Ocelot hypnotizes himself to not have any active memory or knowledge about Big Boss's, the Big Boss being there and Venom being a fake. He specifically manipulates his memories to do that. So Ocelot doesn't get to go between Big Medic and Big Boss and Big Boss and Big Medic back and forth when the whole plan goes on. He isn't supposed to know that Big Boss is there while he's with Big Medic. But instead, we have this nonsense of Ocelot and Big Medic getting to the whaling ship at around 4 a.m. And then at 6 a.m., Ocelot is back to talk with the real Big Boss. Again, time-traveling Ocelot, consistency, there are no facts, only interpretations, or this game is a fucking mess. One of those, we don't know. But saying that Ocelot doesn't time travel, even if by some stupid, I think I had some people argue before, but what if they just get to the whaling ship at around 4 and they just wait around, another 2 or 3 hours. They get there like 2 or 3 or 4 or something. And they wait around 2 or 3 hours so that Big Boss can get his bike, and Big Medic waits on the ship. And Ocelot's like, hold on, I forgot the stove on. I need to go do something. When, they're already in a hurry. Ocelot already talks about how they only really have half the time they really need to do it. And they leave as soon as possible. But yeah, here we have the time zone. I mean, the timestamp. Somebody's saying time zones in the chat. See, at 2:32 is when Ocelot gets Big Boss out of there. Then he interacts with Big Medic, the thing with the horse and shooting Vulcan and whatnot.
This way, boss. Hurry.
It wouldn't be a lie. I'll have no active knowledge of you. That's what he says in the truth tapes. And now, between 2:32 and 6, see, this is 5:59. At 5:59, the thing with shooting Vulcan on the horse, running away, and getting to the whaling ship already happened. And it's even more so confirmed because we see this bridge here. This bridge is destroyed. This bridge gets destroyed when Big Medic gets there, being chased by Vulcan on the fire horse thingy, right? So those events happened. And that's what leads to this bridge being destroyed. So, Fever, please don't do it, please. I know that you're memeing, but holy shit. He could have. People who completely fucking missed the point of the series. Favorite words. He could have. Applying real life logic and events instead of realizing that things are portrayed the way that they are for a reason. If he could have done something and that was relevant, we would have seen it. It should have been represented in some way. Anyway, the bridge is destroyed. Those events happened. Around 4, they get to the whaling ship. And yet, at 6, Ocelot is back here. Sure. And so is D-Horse. D-Horse is in on it, man. D-Horse is a real mastermind. Because how the fuck is D-Horse there already? The D-Horse went back too. Oh man. Also, the sky is brighter now. It's sunrise almost. So this definitely happened after. The fucking D-Horse is double agent, yeah.
That's your name as of today. You best change your face, too. Now this one, he'll take your place. From here on, he's Snake.
He leaves him to rest.
He believes it too. My very own Phantom, huh?
Oh my god.
Boss, the whole world wants your head. Don't worry. He can handle it. Move now. Quickly.
Aren't you forgetting something?
So much for I'll have no active knowledge of you, or no conscious knowledge of you. Meanwhile, he's going back and forth. Okay.
We'll meet again.
Right.
That's the truth tapes, really. And the fact that Venom would just randomly... See, this, to make any sense, should have happened before Venom woke up. All they had to do was fucking change it to when Venom is passed out in the ambulance, Ocelot goes to do this, and then they leave for the whaling ship. Why? It had to be done on purpose to fuck with people. Oh well. Instead, this happens after they reach the whaling ship. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Yes, Ocelot leaves Big Medic to wait for 3 hours on the whaling ship when they're in a hurry and they have people chasing them. Yep. Why not? Anyway, Big Boss wakes up, leaves the hospital, and fucks off on a bike. The end. That's Big Boss's story as far as this game is concerned. Interesting that they put the Fox logo back here, of all things. Like, okay. I want a cutscene or gameplay or even a tape of Big Medic's 3-hour wait for Ocelot on the whaling ship. After he just said, you know, we have no time, we gotta leave now. He's like, oh, sorry, I left the stove on. I gotta do something. And Big Medic just waits on the waiting ship. And even that doesn't work because Ocelot... Oh, fuck. When Ocelot is around Big Medic, he just doesn't know about Big Boss. It doesn't make any fucking sense. How do you even, like, justify it? Ocelot telling Big Medic, oh, hold on, I gotta do something. Or... Anyway, here we have the other 11 years time skip. It's not obvious, but this game skips 20 years of Metal Gear history. Not that Kojima gives a shit about, you know, tying events together anymore. But the second he flips that tape, one side is Kojima's message. You know? You want to be a badass action hero? You've been wanting to be a badass action hero since MGS2 because you didn't get it? Well, guess what? You're Big Boss now. But I'm getting the fuck out of here. And what do Kojima and Big Boss do? They fucking leave. So, this is the exact opposite of MGS2's ending, you know? Find for yourself who to be and what to believe and what to pass on and be your own man. This is the opposite. This is now you're Big Boss because you wanted to be a little bitch badass action hero because you're a little bitch. So yeah. Whatever you say, you're Big Boss now, but I'm out of here. Bye. And that is pretty much Kojima's message, cleverly disguised as a 10 out of 10 good graphics game with a thank you message to the fans. Thank you for making all of this happen. You were Big Boss all along. But deep inside, you know, that because you get that in the conversation between Ocelot and Miller after this, you know, because that's what the text says. The real Big Boss is off to make the real Outer Heaven, the real nation, you know, the Zanzibar land or whatever. So deep inside, you know, that even the game itself refers to it as the real Big Boss doing the real thing after. So Kojima's like, yeah, you're a badass action hero now. I'm out. Bye. But you know that I'm the real Big Boss. Bye. And what does Big Medic do with his, oh my god, his face? He completely, totally embraces it. And off he goes to endlessly grind FOBs forever. Happy that he's Big Boss now. While the real Big Boss fucked him in the ass. Exactly the player's conditions and reactions. When you play this game and you're like 10 out of 10 IGN, what a great game, I'm enjoying it. And Kojima is just bending you over and putting it deep into your ass the whole time. Kojima will often put himself and his message and his ideas and his feelings in the game through either Snake or the boss or Big Boss's words. And that's exactly what's going on here again. Ever since, you know, I'm just 2, I'm just 3, I'm just 4, Kojima constantly portraying his characters with his messages, with his feelings and ideas and thoughts and things and whatever was going on at the time of development. Why should this be any different? This is the same thing. Kojima's like, okay, you want to be Big Boss? Okay, bye. I'm leaving.
I cheated death thanks to you. And thanks to you, I've left my mark.
Who the fuck is this guy?
You've lived your own history. You're your own man. I'm Big Boss. And you are too. No. He's the two of us together. Where we are today, we built it. This story, this legend, it's ours. We can change the world and with it the future. I am you and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go. Thank you, my friend. From here on out, you're Big Boss.
Yay, I get to grind FOBs with shitty gameplay and bases that could not render all the guards in there endlessly. Until one day we flip the tape and let's see if we can see it here. Probably not. But earlier I should have pointed out, I guess, that behind him is a door that says Diamond Dogs, right? There's the Diamond Dogs logo on it. Now he flips that tape and that's Operation Intrude and 313, which is Metal Gear 1's mission. And the second he flipped that tape, 11 years passed, because that's 1995. Metal Gear 1 happening. Also, there's a Nemesis here. There's Bitcorder thing is connected to a Nemesis. That's Nemesis too. And now the door behind him will say Outer Heaven instead of Diamond Dogs, signifying that 11 years passed. So you get 9 years coma, 11 years time skip here, 20 years of fucking nothing. And he's happy about it. Oh yeah. Oh god, there's a door. I like to think that, you know, this is right before Solid Snake comes and rips him a new asshole. But yeah, apparently that's what who you're supposed to be fighting in Metal Gear 1. Anyway, enjoy the credits, and then how you know that they fucked up is that by the end of the game, the player does not feel like Big Medic. The player feels like Kaz. Betrayed, you know? We'll get the conversation with Kaz and Ocelot after this. And that's exactly how you feel, Kaz, saying, what was it all for? If you had some kind of plan, we could have done it, you know? And then Ocelot is like, nope. The real Big Boss is off doing the real thing. You don't give shit. What was it all for? I almost want to skip this. Ah, fuck it.
What was it all for? If the boss has some plan, what is it?
The real Big Boss is working separately from us to create his new nation.
New nation?
A military nation above and apart from all. The true Outer Heaven.
So the real Big Boss is making the true Outer Heaven. Fuck you.
Independent of the struggles for supremacy, for personal profit, the cycles of revenge between countries. It'll be an army, all right, but more. Big Boss is building a nation. But until it's complete, we support the other Big Boss. The Phantom carries on his legend, his meme. That is Big Boss's plan.
So that's the way it is. 9 years ago, I thought everything had been taken from me. But now I really have lost it all. The boss, and the future we were building together.
One day, the age of Big Boss's sons will arrive. They'll likely want to settle the score with him. We have to shape that age. We'll each have roles to play. Building the foundation for a revolution led by both Big Bosses, the True One and the Phantom.
No. Big Boss can go to hell. I'll make the Phantom and his son stronger to send him there. For that, I'll keep playing my role.
You know,
they fucked this one up too.
Sooner or later, there will be only one boss. There's only room for one boss. His sons are fated to face each other someday too. If the day ever comes that you go back to Cypher, I'll aid the other son. And then you and I will be enemies too. One of us will have to kill the other.
Fine by me. I'll be ready for the new age. Until then, we'd better get used to coexisting.
They made Miller kind of hate Big Boss a little bit too early here, because after this, he still joins Foxhound, and he's still, you know, under Big Boss. I guess you could argue that he's just pretending, you know, playing his role or whatever, like he says. But after this, somehow he ends up with Big Boss again under Foxhound, and that's when he trains Solid Snake. So, yeah, unless you're telling me that it's Big Medic who made Foxhound, in which case it would explain why Miller was already under him. The disrespect, though, would be infinite if they make it so it was Big Medic the whole time, you know, created Foxhound. Of course, the creation of Foxhound already happened by now, and then Big Boss left it by MSF, you know, by Peace Walker time, and he created MSF, but Foxhound was already a thing, and then he quit it, and then somehow goes back to it, and somehow Miller goes to it after all this. It's convoluted as fuck. The foundation of Foxhound and the 1 year the Big Boss maybe spent in it, and also joined the Patriots at the same time. But he also fucks off here. But also, Kaz somehow ends up in Foxhound. Yeah, whatever, dude. Another thing that really makes Kaz align with the player is that around the same time that the player finds out about Big Medic being a fake, Kaz finds out the same thing and has pretty much the same reaction. But anyway, whatever. Long story short, the real Big Boss is creating the true Outer Heaven. So fuck you. Kojima and Big Boss are out of here. What was it all for? To grind FOBs, I guess, and do mind clearing. Yeah, they conveniently skipped 20 years of Metal Gear history. It's not that Kojima ever cared about, you know, depicting the entire storyline and events in any sort of order. That's not what it's about. The games are what they are to convey Kojima's state of mind at the time that it was being developed, pretty much. So the theme of revenge, the theme of Kojima and Big Boss leaving, and leaving the Big Boss persona to the player, while they're finally happy about it, and they play their role. And yeah, all the other themes apply to Kojima from the other games. Why shouldn't revenge apply? The theme of revenge, the theme of Kojima leaving you with what you think you want, while at the same time, bending you over deeply and leaving. Oh man. But now we get 45 minutes of... Wait, we already played this. Truth tapes. I need a break. Bye. We'll be back. By the way, there's nonsense in these tapes as well. Such as... I don't know, I'll give you an example. Like, when Zero... Oh, I guess it's the last one, so it wouldn't be for a while. Zero visits Snake in what? So the coma happens in 1975, and the doctor says it's been 2 years since then in this tape. So what is this, 1977? You have Zero visiting Snake and being like, so which one is he? He already could not tell them apart. Except the surgery happens in 1984. So, and he says, what's the other one? What did you do with the other one? We did as you directed. Meaning, changing his appearance. Except this is only 2 years after, it's not in 1984. Then you have fucking, of course, perhaps the best part is Skullface's amazing plan to send Zero a pin in hope that he pricks his finger with it. And then you have Paz telling Skullface about Zero's location, and somehow, she got there to meet him for, her Peace Walker briefing, pretty much, right? And somehow by doing that, she knew every little single in and out of his building, every secret passage, every guard shift, people around it, and tells all about it to Skullface. Somehow she knew that. Okay. And I'm pretty sure there's some other nonsense. Oh yeah, the Patriots being the AIs now. Because they... Oh god, just... Whatever, fuck it. Let's just do all of these.
Boss?
I don't even want to go back to Mother Base.
So quickly. There's a non-smoking ward. Boss, if I listened to everything the doctors said, I'd probably die in here. No point waking up after 9 years for that.
Also, yeah, who the fuck brought these tapes? They just magically appear, the second plane of existence, or third even. You could make the argument there's a third plane of existence. Somehow, these tapes appeared.
Picked this time to wake up too. We'll have to move forward ahead of schedule. Miller already has the preparations underway. We'll have to wake up your neighbor too. So he's not. He seems awake now. No. Well, he's not actively conscious yet, at least. He was a doctor, too. In his mind, that past no longer exists. Your past is his past now. He's going to be your phantom.
Of course, here you have Ocelot, this thing I was talking about.
He'll act as the new big boss.
I'll have no active knowledge of you.
He'll be your face on the world stage.
I have no conscious memories of you. Meanwhile, Ocelot goes back and forth between the two of them in time paradoxes.
His altered state of consciousness has helped us implant powerful suggestions through induced hypnagogia. He's experienced all your missions on record and shares all your knowledge and experience.
They hooked him up to a pachinko machine.
Make him believe that he is the one true big boss. No one around him will doubt that he's the big boss they know. So, is he the real big boss or a stand-in? What does that mean to him? Nothing. The human brain is capable of many illusions. Of pain, of the future. What happens from here depends on his skill. You can vouch for that. He was always the best man we had. But 9 years ago in that helicopter, he threw himself between you and the blast. In that moment, the man you knew died. He died protecting you. And now, by becoming you, he protects you again. This is just a detour in his journey to hell. And don't forget, it's what he wanted. He's in his dog days now. It's not just him. We'll be putting the people in this hospital in the line of fire. They'll be your shield and necessary diversion to buy us some time. And you? I'll be right by his side.
Can you keep it up? It's a hell of a lie.
Here it comes.
It won't be a lie. I won't know his secret either. I'll believe that he's the real big boss. I'll have no conscious knowledge of you.
Then how the fuck does he go back and forth between the two of them? And also time paradoxes, leaving him to wait for 2 hours on the waiting ship.
Where's the lie in that?
Yep.
Self-hypnosis.
Ah, fuck it.
Nothing new in my line of work. Manipulating memories, the past. But that's not all. When the time is right, I need to remember that you're the real boss. In a world, it's double think.
In this year,
2 + 2 = 5. And I want you to do the same.
right. His bodyguard?
Correct. It won't be long before this hospital comes under attack.
Well, the conversation with Miller, see what he just said is eventually I'll have to remember about it, right? The conversation with Miller, a lot of people don't get this. It happens way after. It happens after all the events with Skullface and bullshit and Eli and whatnot at the end of the game. It happens all the way after these things happen. Sometime between, you know, fucking nuclear disarmament maybe, or you're grinding FOBs or whatever. That's when the player, and you know, we can't really say for sure because there's fucking nothing leading up to the ending. It just shows up in your menu. But after all, in that ending, the entirety of the events of the game happen. Waking up, and then the whole bullshit with, you know, the parasites, Code Talkers, Skullface, Eli, whatever. None of that fucking matters. And then that happens. And then Ocelot and Miller had the conversation way after, when it's done. Because there's no fucking way that if Ocelot had to be hypnotized to not know about it, and they really trusted Ocelot, as you'll see in these tapes. Zero trusts Ocelot, but he does not trust Miller. There's no fucking way that they will let Miller know ahead of time. Miller only finds out later when Ocelot's whatever bullshit wears off. So, whatever, man. Let's just finish these.
Back to full health and time. You'll need to take him through his final paces.
Yeah. I want to see his face again.
All right, John. I've never forgotten you in these 9 years, but I have to forget you now.
Adam, I'm counting on you. What's up?
About the 1972 project. Les Enfants Terribles.
You never did like the French.
All that Catherine the Great aristocratic pompousness gets to me, that's all. Palace talk. They can keep it.
Les Enfants Terribles. The terrible children.
That madness Zero started. Or the start of his madness.
You found out something new?
The plan itself was abandoned in '76. ATGC dismantled the project, and their account with DARPA was closed. So I was worried about what happened to you. Your sons.
They're no sons of mine. And they're sure as hell not me.
Just a bunch of cells grown in a lab?
What they are is much sicker than that.
Well, Zero doesn't think so. Eva doesn't either. To them, those boys are your clones. They're you, down to the last hair.
And?
The first boys were raised free range, like we thought. Both of them. David has never left the States, but the other, Eli, has disappeared. Might as well call it abandoned. They're through with him.
Where is he?
He was in England, Zero's home ground. Apparently he traveled to Africa after that, but that's where he escaped from Zero's care.
Just like that? Why?
Who knows? Maybe he found out about his birth. If he's alive, he'd be 11 or 12 by now. Old enough to think and act for himself.
So he might still be alive?
On his own, there? I wouldn't bet on it. John, if he is alive, what's the plan?
I have nothing to say to him. Treat him like a human being, just another person.
Boss, this war business you and Miller started. Since the industry spread out to the PFs, it may have a favorable influence on Cypher. To a ruler, an everlasting enemy is convenient. By directing the public's animosity outside his borders, he could unify their frame of mind. Guns for hire continue the war. then enrich the economy with their spoils. War as a business will become a permanent tool for manipulating the public mind. A new business model. You might even call it a war economy. Before long, Cypher, or rather the Patriots, will be drawn to this. Probably only a few decades before it takes hold. It's not far off at all. Still no leads on Zero. We don't even know whether he's still alive. But the protocol he put in motion's making steady progress. Every day, SIGINT's web covers a little bit more of the globe. Total information control. Big Brother Zero. And it'll happen before anyone even realizes. I don't like it. You're the big brother of the battlefield. You've earned a firm grip on the world's military power. But soon, Zero will have nations in his. He'll erase the Cold War, all war, from people's minds, and with it the world's borders. Zero's will, his influence, will be unleashed, with nothing to stem the tide. When that happens, opposition will no longer match the lines on the map. And boss, with no borders left, what difference can we make? War will have lost any true meaning to the world. Just one more gear keeping the wheels of economy turning. Another product bearing down the capitalist conveyor belt. The future your friend Miller wanted. That's all there is in store. Perhaps it's already too late. But human will should only be handed down and nurtured by human hands. It can't be entrusted to the system. Especially not that soulless phantom that Zero's left in his wake. No matter what happens, we'll have to fight someday to reclaim our truth. Until next time, Big Boss. Someone has successfully struck at Zero. Since Zero's using a private network, we get information, but we have no way to trace his location. That means the details are still fuzzy at this point, but apparently some new bioweapon was used. As soon as he noticed the dip in his vital signs, he had his stomach pumped and even underwent blood dialysis. But he didn't fully recover. Ironically, if Zero kept more company, he'd have been safe. Since the incident, his speech and actions have been getting more unhinged by the day. He's probably been rushed to another safe house for intensive care. But the location is a complete mystery. That's the way he operates. He went to incredible lengths to make sure his great escape went unnoticed. So far, I know at least Langley and the Pentagon were involved. He had a blackout triggered in New York to disrupt the transportation and information grids, and at least 2 submarines were sighted off the coast. The personnel involved were working off a cover story. Naturally, the White House was fed the same thing. The project is buried under a pile of dummy ops and backup plans stretching across multiple organizations. It's safe to say not one of the people involved knew what they were moving or to where. All top secret, no trail, no leads. He's living up to his name as usual. Only this time, even I can't find him. Now, the only record of his location lies within the Cypher AI that was at the heart of the escape plan. And that's closed off, with its data sealed away in a secret location. Skullface was able to put together this assassination attempt, but even he can't possibly know where Zero is now. I'll keep searching, but when you're up against he who controls information, it's gonna be a long battle. Boss, it was Anderson after all. That's right, the man who went by SIGINT during Operation Snake Eater. Following Zero's disappearance, he's taken over command of Cypher. Well, to be precise, the AI he oversees has. The idea to have an AI act for Zero came about in '74, when the data from the mammal pod penetrated NORAD. Clearly, an AI couldn't be allowed to make its own decisions. So they would take away its ability to act, and instead create a specialized system in which the AI, bound by specific rules, filters the massive amounts of data it collects before passing it on to people, subtly guiding their decision-making. A system of the people, by the people, for the people. So they began researching how to do it. DARPA apparently brought Strangelove on board to head it up. She was forced out after a certain incident. The direction of the project and any trace of her existence was scrubbed after her departure. Before Zero lost consciousness as his condition worsened, he left instructions for Anderson. Through a cutout, of course. Zero went out of his way to hide your location in order to keep you safe. This meant sacrificing his own protection. It was the only way to ensure you could stand alone as your own man. And here I am. The only link between you and the world that's passing you by. I'm your last connection now. This was Zero's last request. His will. Once you're awake, we need to discuss the best way to ensure your safety. Oh, and they've got a name for Anderson's AI project. It's called the Patriots. It's all about ensuring that the concepts driving society appears the same in the mind of each person in that society. About maintaining the identity of the individual, and yet having that individual willingly make up part of the whole. I guess it's fitting to call that patriotism. Creating a united world. Zero's will is already fading into a shadow of what it once was. Systems, guidelines, rules, laws. When you take a mentality and fix it in a solid shape, put it out there in the hands of people, it can only begin to decay. No mentality can last forever. When the body dies, the will dies with it.
Huh?
Over here.
Hello?
Not there. Here.
Huh?
Thank you for coming. Please.
You're...
Is it that odd? I suppose the cuffs have gotten a bit loose. Although, truth be told, I have been spending more time in pajamas as of late.
No, nothing.
The tie, perhaps. Not the most fashionable pattern, I admit.
No, it is very nice.
How sweet. Will you take a little brandy? You're hardly underage, after all.
No, thank you.
Please, sit. Pacifica Ocean.
What?
Ah, yes. You've already begun. Not bad. A schoolgirl through and through. Even he won't suspect otherwise. Here you are.
Thank you. I heard you were sick?
Poppycock. I just like to take a little time off work.
You?
You must feel that way sometimes.
Well...
Anyway, I could hardly greet my first guest from that damned bed.
I, missed my chance to catch you snoring.
Now I'm twice as glad I got ready in time. Drink, before it gets cold. English breakfast tea. All I have, I'm afraid. There were 8 candidates before you, meaning you will be the 9th Paz Ortega Andrade.
What happened to the others?
They're in the next room. They've been taking it easy these past few months.
They...
Do you see any windows here?
No?
I've gotten used to it. This life. I am who I am, after all. And I've had my fill of cursing this bloody dungeon. Excuse me. But I can't help sometimes wishing I could see the stars. What should I do?
Well, you could go outside, go up to the roof, wait for the clouds to pass. You would have a view of Manhattan, and a pretty one too. But once the wind blows and the clouds pass, you can look up and see a sky full of stars, even here.
You've had a hard time getting to where you are.
Yes.
Sewer rats lead better lives. I know. Extreme training, starvation, days spent without sleep. Abandoned, hurt, and all but killed in every way imaginable. Some of your compatriots died. Others betrayed you, left you for dead. And you did the same to them. But through it all, you survived. And you alone made it here. Just look at you. I can see everything you've been through.
Yes.
Consider this mission a reward for the mountain you've climbed.
Thank you.
Yes, well, you know what's next.
Yes.
And you are prepared?
Yes.
I believe you. That ever so slight tan. Not the type you'd get on the West Coast. If I didn't know better, I'd say you really did grow up around the equator. But it runs deeper than that. One look at you, and I see a wide-eyed student yearning for peace. Born and raised in Central America. I can see it all. How much preparation have you done?
A little.
You'll be perfect for this, to strike back at Snake. I'll share everything I know about him. But you mustn't forget who you're dealing with. If he were to get the better of you, well, I deeply regret having put you in that position. But beyond that, I'm putting my life in your hands.
You can trust me, Cypher.
None of my friends call me that. Tea's gone cold. Shall I make some more?
I know we are the only ones here. There's no one in the other room.
And how do you know that?
You said I was your first guest.
Oh, I haven't had this much fun in quite a while. All right, then.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak. I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is Hell's Kitchen, 10th Avenue. He is undergoing treatment there.
Not exactly Hyde Park.
His medical needs keep him from moving around. That is why he summoned me there. The other residents are of varying race and ages, but in reality, all 40 units are Cypher personnel. It took him 10 years to replace the original occupants. He has got places like this all over the world.
No better place to hide a needle than a stack of needles.
Zero is on the top floor. A room with no windows and no doors. Even the elevator does not reach it. Officially, the floor does not exist. The only access is by a secret staircase 1 floor down. Room 702.
Shades of World War II.
Nobody realizes the entire building is a setup. People go in and out all day. But they're all Cypher. The building blends right in with the rest of the city. They disseminate rumors that a gang operates out of the building that keeps most outsiders away. And most of them are there as security in case of an emergency. But even they don't know what they're really protecting. Foot traffic, goods coming in and out, phone lines, water and sewage. It is all monitored remotely by satellite and cameras inside and out. Should he need it, there is a sealed-off water conduit that can be used to escape to the Hudson River, and from there to the sea. But from the outside, it is just another building. A perfect disguise.
So the Major believes zero suspicion equals total security. Very bold. It's just the kind of ruse I'd expect from him. So long as no one's suspicions are aroused, you could hide there forever. On the other hand, if someone figures it out, there are dozens of ways in. And he's so paranoid about information slipping out, no one involved has the full picture. That ignorance is a weakness, the downfall of a need-to-know system. The pitfalls are clear. Circumventing them will be simplicity itself.
You hate him, don't you?
Hate? He never left me to die. I owe him my life. I'm bound to repay the favor. Any way I can. But that's not what you really want to know. What you want to know is, do I hate Big Boss? I don't hate the man. I do deserve a little more of his gratitude. But he probably has no idea who I am. So you see, I have no reason to hate him at all. I mean to have my revenge against Zero. It's not petty hatred or resentment. Nothing so personal. Even the hottest lava eventually cools, becoming a mountain. And that mountain becomes the land. Scalding steam comes back down as rain, forming rivers, draining into the sea. It's then that nature's order sets in. Now I'm merely a part of that cycle. Just like Zero. And you. And Big Boss.
Don't do it!
That lava, that vengeance, is already set as stone. Too late to change things now.
Don't kill him!
The choice is not mine to make.
Please, let Big Boss live!
Proceed.
Please!
Give her the shot already! Hold her still.
Alright, let's go to Mother Base for the rest of these. Such a lame way to end the marathon, you know, fucking tapes. But that's what we get. No, that wasn't Kaz, that was some random ass XOF soldier with skull face and grun's ears.
It's me. Ocelot. It's been quite a while. Yeah, I'll say. Took a lot longer for you to surface than I expected, Major. I wasn't planning on coming back at all, but I had no choice. Well, after the Caribbean. My hunch was proven right. You wouldn't believe who was behind it. Oh, I have an idea. How did you respond? Immediate disinformation campaign. Most bought into the story, but not everyone. It was quite an incident, after all. I couldn't cover everything, but I did hide the fact that Snake survived. And that should buy us some time. Where is he? En route to an old foxhole of mine. A base in the British sovereign area of Cyprus. The military hospital at Dikili? Ava's leading the operation. Ava? Following your orders? Funny, isn't it? That we should all reunite like this. This is an emergency. Otherwise, I sure as hell would... Yes, I don't expect you to bury the hatchet between us. Something simply won't ever happen. Even I can appreciate that. You too can only bear to speak with me from time to time. That's fine. But I don't want Snake to die. Surely we can come together on that. There are so few men I can turn to. And you're number one, Ocelot. Keep him hidden. Keep him safe. But I'll stay where I am. And leave the rest to you. That's how he'd want it too. Isn't it better for you to be there to supervise? Where I am, where he goes, it makes no difference. All that matters is getting him the very best treatment and security. The latter being where you come in. Will he wake up? And if so, when? I have absolutely no idea. But as long as his heart is beating, he will keep fighting. So please, watch over him. This location, it's safe. No one will find him. And if they try, I will deal with them. The information must be suppressed. Which is what you do best. Guess you're still at the top of your game, huh? Anything but. I'm sick, Ocelot. Donald's taken over a great deal. He'll be handling this situation from here on as well. Though I wish it weren't so. This will probably be the last time you and I speak. So,
You won't say no, will you?
I have no choice.
Thank you.
Save your thanks.
One more thing. A proposition.
Yes.
I've prepared a ruse of sorts. One I imagine you'll quite like.
What is it?
You could say I've made another snake.
Major?
I'm not talking about the children. A mental copy. His phantom, if you like.
I don't understand.
You will when you get to Cyprus. I've set the ball in motion, but the rest is in your hands. You're good at this kind of thing. The best. I need you on this.
If it's in his best interests.
I assure you, it is. Look after Snake. He's the toughest son of a bitch I've ever known. Yes, it's me. You weren't in hospital long. I had trouble finding you.
Where is he?
Safe. But in the same state as when you last saw him. We've had our misunderstandings, you and I. But as you've made clear, our relationship is strictly business. Therefore, I will limit this conversation to the business at hand. Please understand that I don't dislike you. Not inherently.
Where is Snake?
Now. Settle down, or I'll have to hang up. And then you never hear from me again. Do you understand? First, about your boss. I had him moved once he was stabilized. I'm sure it came as quite a shock to you when you woke up. You'll have to forgive me.
I told him to stop putting me under.
Surely you understand. Specialized medical treatment in places like that can be positively nightmarish. We couldn't have left him there forever. And to be honest, I wasn't entirely comfortable leaving matters in your hands. Don't take it the wrong way. Anyone looking for him would be looking for you. He needed to be as far from you as possible. In fact, I'm still not sharing his location, even now. Problems could arise. So instead, I'm giving you a point of contact. An introduction to a network of messengers who will lead you to a man. A friend to your boss. I'm sure he's mentioned him before. He knows Snake's location. More than any man alive, I trust him with this sort of thing. Keeping secrets, or men in the dark. He's known Snake quite a while. 10 years longer than you. Kazuhira, I don't care if you don't trust me, but I require your absolute trust in him on this. Snake will be brought back into this world, however long it takes. Understood? The only reason we're having this conversation is because you still have a role to play. Which brings me to the next issue. What happens after he regains consciousness? When Snake wakes up, and he will, he'll need your help again. So when he does, I promise you'll be the first to know. The code phrase will be, V has come to. I'll then mobilize all the necessary parties. Think of it as an overture to a prologue. Until then, do what you like. Just be ready when the time comes. But you don't need me to tell you that, do you? I know it's been hard on you too. But I can't imagine you're willing to just walk away.
What are you talking about? If what you're saying is true, then this is like wrapping a rope around your own neck and throwing it over a branch. What's your play in all this?
This is for Snake. So that he survives after he wakes up. Nothing more. After that, I don't care what you do.
Then tell me something.
Go on.
I only joined you after I found out what you were after. To make the world one, you need Snake for that. And he's already done a hell of a lot for you.
He has.
So on some level at least, I think you're being straight with me. Then why'd you do that to him? I get what you were trying with Paz. You wanted to get Snake any way you could. But after that, what you did, how could you do that to him?
after that wasn't me. You may not believe this, but I never intended for any of this to happen. My organization has many arms. It's just going to take a little longer before we're all on the same page. I admit I may have been lax in my supervision, but something like that will not happen again.
Whatever. One day, I'll know the truth. Just as soon as the boss wakes up. And then we're coming after you. This ends with you begging us to put you out of your misery.
Is that so? Fantasy can make for a powerful ally. But remember this reality, Kazuhira Miller. Big Boss will wake up. And when he does, be there for him.
Major, I wondered whether you'd really call.
Exer, I presume this was your doing?
Do you like my gift?
I've been searching a long time for this.
It is what you were looking for, yes.
The winged dagger of a comrade lost to the sands of Egypt. He served under the boss back in Rayforce. I delivered this pin to her after his death. We were both so very young. From that moment on, she never let it leave her side.
She was still carrying it in Selinoyarsk. How about the back? Something wrong, Major?
Nothing, just pricked my finger.
The back.
The scar is there, just as I remember it. And this white stitching on the back. From the white berets the SAS wore in the early days.
Major?
30th of December, 1941. It's the inscription I made the day he died.
Of course.
His body was never recovered. This pin badge is the closest thing he has to a gravestone. When I gave it to her, she just kept on running her finger over the inscription. Never again, she uttered, as if reprimanding herself for his death. She pressed hard, embedding the inscription itself into her finger. You see, it's why this spot on the back looks shinier than the rest. He was our brother in arms.
So...
Yes, it's real. Thank you. There's no doubt about it.
Good. Now I have no regrets.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. Just want to talk for a moment.
Very well, then.
It's about our man, Major. He's been making some moves.
Miller? Yes, I know. Rhodesia, is it?
Yes, and up to his old tricks again.
No matter. He'll stumble soon enough.
Although he is under my jurisdiction now.
And that's what you want to talk about?
Not exactly. You see, my being here has made me realize I can still be of use to you.
How so?
This country is rich with biological resources. Bacteria, nematodes, viruses. I'm sure we can find something here to bring that plan back into action.
Forget it. The Cleanser Project was just another one of my predecessor's daydreams.
And the vocal cord parasites?
Were an excellent test case for reverse evolution. Nothing more. What matters now is the genetics technology behind that work. With genetics, the clumsiness in targeting an entire race isn't an issue. We can target specific individuals. No need to breed multiple generations of parasite just to get results. Don't be quaint, Exo. Once the Cold War is over, our enemies won't be so clearly defined. Using humans alone won't be enough. An electronic network will span the globe, and our enemies will blend right into it.
You may be right. But will people really settle for an enemy they can't see? Men want to feel righteous, need to see the evil in the enemy they fear. Without it, they'll turn their aggressions inward, find an enemy inside. You know this is true.
I see what you're saying. Just as those robbed of their parasites develop allergies and autoimmune diseases, a man robbed of his enemy develops self-destructive tendencies. And I know all the symptoms. Ethnic conflict, religious strife, terrorism. And with asymmetrical conflict, deterrence is a joke. That's why we must depend on information control. People need an appropriate context for their lives. A context that's stimulating without being destructive. That balance is the basis of equilibrium.
You mean to say people will blindly accept your context without developing any allergies?
If we're to unite the world, literacy must be suppressed. To suppress the information immune system, to borrow your metaphor.
Immunity to information. But to ensure there's no allergic reaction, while the immune system fights off parasites and pathogens.
It's done, Exo. This world will become one. I have found the way. The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality. Race, tribal affiliations, national borders, even our faces will be irrelevant. The nature of communication itself will change, and it will make mankind whole again.
Some things can't be undone. My face was taken from me. There's no taking that back.
A face means nothing when one's soul is able to communicate directly with another.
I have no intention of hiding behind your technological veil, Major. I wear my broken visage, this skull, in the open, so that I may never forget what I've lost.
You. What are you?
The chain of retaliation is what will truly bind this world together as one. Major.
You son of a... The pin. You...
Yes, the pin. It's too late. They can't extract it. You see, Major, some things can't be undone.
How did you find me? The girl. You made her talk.
I'm sorry I couldn't visit or thank you in person, but it has been lovely chatting. And now that I know you're no longer interested in the garden, it's time for you to step aside. You're a busy man, lots to do, so I've left you a little time.
Go to hell! How dare you? You planned this all along. Had your own agenda. All these years. Yeah.
Now you see, the world can never truly become one.
But the boss...
You've been wrong.
You're no different. Just like him. None of you understand the world she saw.
I would say the same to you, Major.
You steal it all away. Everything.
The boss said the same thing. Only I understood what she meant. Major, I'll handle the rest. Oh, and one more thing. That pin badge, it was a fake. I held on to the real one. I'll take good care of it. And continue the boss's work.
Jack. Go.
I almost thought you wouldn't come.
Well, you're supposed to visit hospital before you die.
But how did you get here?
My friends at the SAS know how to keep a secret. The trip to the airport was a little dramatic, but the rest was easy. Still, I've had smoother rides. Oh, look. Scalded myself with my tea. I won't be staying long.
I understand.
Which one is he?
On the right.
And the left?
We did just as you instructed.
Has either of them woken?
Neither of them, no.
Not once?
Not in 2 years. Their weekly EEGs show stable activity levels. There's been practically no change.
Jack? Jack? It's me. You look fit to run a country mile.
Every 4 hours, we move all of their muscles, subject them to load. They're stable, but eventually...
Yes, of course.
We've done everything we can to ensure they're ready to move, should they wake up. Still, it's been a pretty long time. How long will they be here?
Indefinitely. It's too dangerous to move them. And so far, no one knows they're here.
I see.
I am most grateful to you. And I need you to keep it up.
We'll do everything we can.
Can you give us a moment?
Of course.
Jack, can you hear me? Nice place, isn't it? I went to a lot of trouble bringing you here. Here, where no one will find you. Still, the Ocelot's on guard duty, just in case. Maybe knowing that will help you sleep better. I had no intention of coming, but this could be my last chance. If you'd just come to see me first. Do you remember the last time I visited you in hospital? Our first mission together. After the boss threw you in that river. Broke your arm. Ah, the good old days. I never told you this, but I had another team at my disposal back then, with a very special man leading it. Maybe he didn't like the arrangement. In any case, this man, he seems to have done something to me. Which is why I'm quite sick myself. Up here. There's nothing they can do. I always was the forgetful type, as you know. I'm all right for now, but they say it's a one-way street. If you don't wake up soon, I won't remember you when you do. I don't mind about myself, but what he did to you, I can never forgive. I've sent him to Africa, and I doubt he's coming back. Jack, once your little holiday here is over, well, who knows when that will be. But anyway, I probably won't be around. I'll be somewhere even you can't find me. A tombstone chiseled into the code of a machine. That is all I leave to mark my existence. Wake up soon, old friend. Time is running short.
Ah, shit, my mic was muted. Well, guys, what can I say? Yeah. I guess I was muted the whole time there, huh? If this was your first marathon, you know, that's what we used to do all the time. We're gonna go hard, I guess, at least try to in the next few months. Such a lame way to end it, fucking around Mother Base with tapes of all things. But anyway, from, you know, swimming into Outer Heaven 1987 to swimming out of Mother Base 2015. That's the whole series right now. We're gonna we're gonna do some other stuff. Definitely, we'll add some more incentives. We'll add some more spin-offs and other games and shit, and we'll experiment a little bit, see what we find works, and we'll try to spice it up a little bit more. Like I said, we're gonna try and do these every month now, alternating. So the next marathon will be on Outer Heaven. Mission complete, and how? Solid Snake comes out of the water. Big Medic goes in the water.
Snake!
Alright guys, like I said, next marathon is going to be on Outer Heaven, my channel. 3Dog will be helping me out here, or there, I guess. Thanks for watching, everybody. So 3Dog is going to be doing a reading of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses next on this channel. Probably, you know, soon, like a day or two, I guess, after the marathon. I'll be doing some stuff on my channel, you know. on Outer Heaven as well. And then we'll see. We'll take it from there and keep things going. As always, thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a while since we've done these, and it feels really good. Except for the part where it's the phantom pain at the end, but whatever. We're so tired, sleep deprived. And, you know, it gets to the point where even when you get sleep, you know, it's just constant stress. It's constant, you know, being on call for it and paying attention to it, and sleep becomes less and less effective. But yeah, maybe we're out of shape. We haven't done this in a while. We used to do it all the time. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see you guys around. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you on my channel. See you on, you know, Three Dogs reading of all the good tech stuff in MGS2 that a lot of people don't bother with. It will certainly increase your appreciation in MGS1 and 2 events, adding more depth to it. I think that's it, guys. I'm really tired. We're gonna catch up in some sleep now and see you guys around next time. I am going to change Three Dogs' little donation email, because chances are he's gonna forget to do it himself for the next stream, and then he streams again and somebody fucking donates and it goes to me. But yeah, we can't possibly end it on such a lame note, though. We can do something else.